already here. You guys are gonna help me do a sound test. So, yeah, that'd be fantastic. I actually just had to reinstall OBS, so we're gonna be figuring this out as we go. Things are probably gonna be a little too loud at first, and you know what? That's fine. Hey everyone, how's it going? Thank you for getting in immediately. We're gonna chill out here a hot sec. I'm gonna spam social media really quick. There we go. Hey Chad, how's it going? I hope you're ready. I've really been looking forward to this. This is another like chill stream, based on one of my favorite games. Actually, same developer as Yeast, so yeah, I've been looking forward to this bit. Do that. And that. You sound a little quieter than usual. Perfect. This is the feedback I'm living for. Drop desktop audio a little bit, boost me up, talk more directly into the microphone. There we go. Hey everybody. Welcome to the stream. So, I picked up these games because I was a big fan of Yeast, and unfortunately, you're gonna have to deal with me gushing about them for the entirety of a very long stream series, so I hope you're ready. Should be able to clear this pretty quick, but yeah, we've got some people. If you could help me with sound levels as I go, that would be fantastic. But yeah, ready to start proper. Hey everybody, welcome to a new stream series. This is Forward Relentlessly, which is a name that has no special significance, I swear to God. Yeah, we're playing through the Kiseki series, it's a subset of a pretty old RPG series called The Legend of Heroes. It started with a game I believe called Dragon Slayer that was set in one area, and it moved on to a new area called Zemuria, which we're going to talk about in a hot sec. And they started appending the title Trails to all of the games. So originally they were released for the PSP in about 2004, I think, which puts them on the same tier as like Pokemon Emerald, same time that was coming out, like old Kingdom Hearts games, not sure which. It's an old series, and it's aged remarkably well, but there's still some parts that hopefully I can ease you guys through, and I really hope, this is the big thing, I really hope by the end of this more people are interested in it, because the localization team, my god, has gone nuts, going above and beyond, bringing these games over and making them better for the American release. So like, game was made in 2004, right? If you go onto Steam right now and buy Trails in the Sky, you'll get the original game with turbo mode, which let me tell you, helps a game from 2004. But we're not playing that one tonight. And in my excitement, I may have made a little bit of a PowerPoint presentation to catch you guys up for the game we're playing tonight. In this series, we'll be touching on all of them. We'll be going into their plots, their characters, everything. We're tackling it all. But for tonight, we're starting with what I consider to be the most engaging entry point for a modern audience, which is Trails of Cold Steel. And in order to know what's up with any amount of clarity, a little bit of setting work helps. So, yeah, I made a PowerPoint. Get hyped for the PowerPoint. Okay, so starting off, we are talking about the continent of Zemuria, which is, it's a collection of nations that's like, the current tech level is fantasy, what you'd expect, but maybe a little ahead of what you're used to. Starting off, we have a collection of 5 relevant nations. We've got, in the upper left, the menacing horse, the great empire of Arabonia, which is a It's a militant nation that's slowly encroaching its way across the continent as a whole. Directly beneath it is its neighbor on the southern border, Liberal, which is a technologically the most advanced nation in all of Zemuria, but it lacks the manpower of the other nations. It doesn't have quite the same economic base. Dead center, to cut back to the map, we have Crossbell State, which is, I'd compare it to Switzerland if Switzerland was mashed between two superpowers with armies stationed on either border at all times. Crossbell is interesting because everyone knows that shit's going to get terrible in Crossbell at some point. They just don't know when, because Erebonia and Calvard both border it, and they are both thinking about doing something with it. Anything related to Crossbell is rolled into the concept of what they call the Crossbell problem. Like, trade tariffs, the fact that there's a 10% tax on literally everything that goes through Crossbell, that's the Crossbell problem. And to follow that up, we have the Republic of Calvard in the lower right. Calvard is the second biggest nation on the continent. It's really the answer to Erebonia's sort of aggressive ways. Everyone, these smaller nations, Crossbell, Liberal, and in the upper right, I believe that is Remetheria, yeah, are waiting for Calvard and Erebonia to start throwing punches. So that's more or less where we're at. However, something happened that changed the state of all these nations. There was the invention of a device called orbment, which uses sort of this granular substance in the world called sepith to advance technology. Orbment is used to generate electricity, it's used to cast magic, it's used to make tanks, it's used to make cars, actually. There's suddenly a huge technological boom thanks to the discovery of orbment. And additionally, alongside orbment, the same year that this guy named Epstein makes orbment, the Bracer Guild is formed, which is this group of adventurers, more or less, do-gooders who are interested in the benefit of the people. They exist to help folks out. Yeah, Epstein Foundation makes the orbment, and there are 3 scions, 3 really big professors who will come back later. This is a piece of clip art that my friend Piff provided for the slideshow. Thank you very much. You'll be seeing lots of this, but moving on. This is Aram's focaccia bread. Very nice. You should at him and tell him he did a good job baking. Anyway, back to orbment. Yeah, these devices basically helped revolutionize the way the world worked and really impact the setting. With the current state of things, you could actually have a wide variety of different tech levels across each of the different countries. And each of the games, to cut back to this screen, has a different vibe to it based on its current technology level. Liberal, you can see its house sigil of the eagle is trails in the sky. It's sky-based. It's the invention point of airships. Crossbell is very more modern, and casinos, hotels, it's a mafia story. And Erebonia, we'll get to Erebonia. Just ignore the snake cult screen, I'm sure it's not relevant. Orbments can be used to create a wide variety of things, including these little units that let you cast what are called arts. I'd say it's this game's form of magic, but that's not expressly true. Alongside Orbment came the Bracer Guild, and the Bracers spread across internationally, solving problems. In the first 3 games you play as Bracers. You don't in the other ones. That's just more snake plans. That's probably not a problem. Now, in this most recent game, we're going to be talking about the nation of Erebonia. Now, it's interesting, because we're hopping into this series in what most people would believe to be the big evil empire. Erebonia is incredibly imperialistic, militant. God, classist, probably racist. They got problems, but we're hopping into the game that actually focuses on them first and foremost. Now, Erebonia has a history of annexing nearby provinces. For example, you've got the Jirai Special Economic Zone over here, which was forcibly, more or less economically coerced into the Union. They tried something similar, well, actually more violent, with Liberal to the south, but they were repelled in what was called the 100 Days War. That is another piece of clip art that I can't describe. Liberal managed to fight him off. That's the setting point of Trails in the Sky, and maybe we'll get into that at some point. But the man behind a lot of this, and a large overarching figure in Erebonia, is somebody that me and my friends have dubbed Senator No, that's Trusted Advisor. Senator Schemes! Gileath Osborne. The man known as the Blood and Iron Chancellor. A person currently in charge of overseeing the majority of Erebonia's military. This guy's going to come up time and time again, and even outside of Trails of Cold Steel, he is still a relevant figure. So, yeah, with that, that's more or less what you need to know. Tech's advanced, there's airships everywhere, you're gonna see a lot of stuff. Erebonia is a little bit behind on the technological curve. There is a huge factory in a city called Rower that's catching them up, but they don't use airships to move as much. They actually use trains to navigate themselves across the countryside, which are, as the title suggests, the Trails of Cold Steel. So, with no further ado, let's get right into it. Thank you for listening to my PowerPoint. Thank you for humoring me through that. I still have plenty of people here, and that is shocking to me. Okay, let's hop in. Oh wait, there's one more. Yeah, we're not gonna. That's not a problem. Let's hop right over. This is actually my first time playing the PS4 version. Like I said, volume's probably gonna be a little high for this. So, yeah, I might need to adjust. I'll be watching chat. Any feedback would be fantastic. Vocal Fox asks, I'm sorry, does this start in a military school? Sure does. Yeah, no, like, if you are expecting this to be a glorification of the military, maybe expect something else. You know what? We'll watch the opening, screw it. Like, we'll do it this once. These games do have a habit of giving away a lot of what happens in the openings, but without the context of who these people are, it'll still be fun, and then we'll go back at the end and be like, wait, hold on a sec. Okay, so yeah, that's your opening. Pick your favorites, pick your least favorites based on just a glimpse of the characters. So this is my first time playing on the PS4 version. We're actually gonna do funny story about the English voiceover. The localization team actually put in overtime, voicing more scenes than the Japanese version. So yeah, we actually get the advantage of full voice acting, and God, it's really good actually. There's obviously some cutscenes that aren't, there's characters that aren't, but no further ado, we're gonna start. I'm gonna do this on normal. Nothing crazy. I might do a nightmare run in the future and suffer through that with everybody. Oh yeah, this was originally a PlayStation Vita game, so graphically it's probably not gonna blow your minds, but honestly, this looks pretty good.
It's no use! We can't even scratch them! What's happening? Who's in control of those things? Get in touch with the 4th Armored Division! We need backup from Lieutenant General Craig!
This is awful. What happened here?
Oh, terrible.
I can smell smoke. Are they using gunpowder?
They've completely blindsided us. It appears that everything else they've done today was to serve as a decoy, even making the tanks go haywire.
Right. It looks like their real target was the railway guns all along, which means they must be serious about targeting that trade conference in Crossbell City.
They wouldn't!
How low can they possibly sink? So, they're intent on taking the Chancellor's head after all.
Resorting to such wanton violence? This is absolutely outrageous.
Please, let us help. We don't know if reinforcements are on the way, and it doesn't look like we have much time left. We have to stop them before they can activate the railway guns.
Green's right.
I don't know how much we can really do, but considering the alternative, we have to try.
Right. I'm not about to let those terrorists have their way.
Looks like any attempt to convince you otherwise would fall on deaf ears. All right. Reen, you and the rest of Group A are with me. Group B, you'll be under the command of Major Neidhart.
One group will secure the gun at the right wing. The other group will secure the left. This is an actual combat situation, with real lives at stake. I expect the best from each of you.
Yes, sir! All right, Class 7. Our objective is to stop the activation of the railway guns. We've learned a lot at the Academy. It's time to put that knowledge to the test.
Understood!
Okay, now we have our plucky band of students. Ooh, that turbo mode button. That is, oh, beautiful sight, gorgeous. So, we're gonna find out something about the PS4 version to see if it has the same, let's call it oddity the PC version has. Yes! For some reason, oh, you can't dash on diagonals. This is more kind of, it's a little long. This already controls better. God bless you. Okay, so let's take a look at our crew. We've got, okay, so we've got Team A. We've got Reen, Eustace, Gaia, Sarah, Emma, Laura. You don't need to remember these names right away. That's fine. Just ignore them if you want. We're using Gaius because he's my favorite. Yeah, let's tag in, if you notice, equipment, ornament, item, status, link, tactics, etc. is locked out. Everything but our notebook, which only tells us how to do that. But yeah, with no further ado, oh my god, it controls so much better, sorry. This is a little orbital charging station, it's your portable inn. Yeah. Game's a bit loud.
Here
Okay,
they
I'll drop
come.
it. There we go.
They look just like that thing we fought during our field study.
Mechanical monstrosities.
Save the talking for later. We need to take these things out.
Got it!
Okay, so
Bring it on!
first glimpse of combat is gonna it's gonna be a lot. So yeah, you saw me picking my characters there. Spoiler, I like everybody in this group, so it's a hard pick. Yeah. So basically, this game has a lot going on right off the bat that the game will explain once we move past this part. But yeah, no, for now, we're just going to we're just gonna go with the flow. These enemies are designed in such a way you probably can't lose to them, because I think the game is at least aware that it's throwing a lot of shit at you. Now, the fun thing about all of this is, I believe this one has a slightly different turbo mode than the PC
My
version.
turn.
Yeah, let me try this out. First, I gotta show off my boy Reen a bit.
There!
Yeah, everybody has a clearly distinctive weapon and fighting style. Sarah, for example, has this pistol and sword combo. Gaius has a spear. Reen has a katana. Emma has an orbital staff. Yeah, no, they're all good. Like, one of the things about earlier Trails games is there's like different points of the game that different characters are strong. I feel like Cold Steel, you're pretty valid regardless of whatever group comp you pack. They did a good job
Same as
balancing
the one we
cast.
fought outside the Gram.
It seems a large number of them are on the loose inside the fortress. I'm guessing that's what got the soldiers we just saw too.
Seems so.
So these are archaisms.
Are you certain, Instructor?
Yeah, they're a kind of autonomous weapon made by a rather unsavory group.
Snake
and a real
cultists.
pain to deal with, too. We need to hurry, but keep your wits about you.
I mean, sorry, weird cough. Oh. Yeah, so, for anybody who's confused, yeah, no, we're starting in media res. Like, the game, here, let me show off something really quick. So, the game has, like, if you've played a Persona game, it's got, like, sort of, you can engage with enemies on the world map. And depending on where you shoot them
Leave it to me.
and what attack you use, you can get different, like, levels of quote advantage.
Didn't see that coming.
Sarah is very powerful and... Oh,
All right.
poor bastard. Sarah's quite powerful and will pretty much
Time's
always
precious.
net you that
We
good
should hurry.
triple advantage if you manage to tag a target. She's the one you want to be on the map, more or less, but, you know, it's fun to use other people. Go.
Here they come. My turn.
Yeah, no, there's gonna be a lot of Sarah spending flash, so we're gonna activate turbo mode, which, good God, look at them go! Oh, I actually like this turbo mode better than the PC version, because the PC version in turbo mode
But stay alert.
auto skips attacks, which, you know, not the best. So yeah, when we're going through areas like this, I will be using turbo. You're gonna thank me, trust me.
Here they
Game's
come.
still loud.
Leave it to me.
Yeah,
Focus,
I'll drop
class.
it. Sounds pretty loud? Okay, yeah, I'll drop it to there. Let me know if that is doing better.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, no, go fast.
Power of the 8
And, yeah, no, you get used to playing this game in turbo, and then non-turbo feels very slow. Oh, Mask already noticed one of my favorite things. The magic is called arts. The physical attacks are called crafts. Turbo mode hurts. I'm sorry. Oh, the shadows are freaking out a little bit.
There!
Those are...
The railway guns. They're enormous.
Damn. How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target.
Instructor!
Well, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh, we don't have time for this. We need to take these things out fast.
Right there with you.
Let's send these cretins to the scrap heap.
I love Laura. She's
Bring
so
it on.
damn dramatic.
Leave it to me.
Okay, so we got our first boss fight equivalent. These guys are not a big deal, but you know what? We'll go a little ham to show off some things that you won't be seeing until later in the game. Let's yeah. See if we can confuse them and then follow that up with something a little special. Here, so if you look in the at the bottom of the screen, everybody has a CP meter. That's I believe it's craft points. Not 100% sure, but if you are at 100, that little circly dingy dang lights up, which enables you to hold the triangle button and trigger a special move. So we're gonna do Emma's.
Rest in peace.
So yeah, you'll deal a bunch of damage with that instead.
Let's do this!
Green is our class motivational speaker, and he can spam that ability to make everybody significantly beefier. And yeah, no, this is more or less your best impression of the combat, at least to start off with. Oh wow, ancient glyph already. So yeah, no. To put it in perspective, we are currently level 50. Something tells me we probably won't be level 50 for very long.
I'm bringing the thunder now. Ah!
It's my turn.
And then we will do our best friend turbo mode to just speed this up a bit.
My turn. Go!
And one for me. Leave it to me. My turn.
Here we go.
Let's craft
Let's
motivate.
do this.
Okay, here. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
This fight is not particularly dangerous because you have Sarah, and look at Sarah's health, despite how many times she has been shot. Now, I'll show off an art for fun. Arts are accomplished using EP rather than CP, and yeah, let's do a simple recovery art. Let's fix Reen up.
My turn.
He already recovered 50% of his health thanks to a turn bonus, but whatever.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Yum Yum Bit says, I can't get over how excited I am to see you play through this game. I am so excited to see chat's reactions to so much of this. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. So, with Reen over here. Oh yeah, if an attack misses, the target will counterattack. With Reen, you'll notice that I've let his CP gauge get particularly high. That's because if you manage to get your CP gauge to 200 rather than 100, you get a significantly powered up version. Best shown off right here by how Reen's text is in gold versus Sarah's text in just normal. So it's sometimes fun to build up to 200, and there are some broken strats that you can do later with that.
Flames, gather on my blade.
There's Reen's super, and you'll notice, compared to Lord Albarian, that dealt a lot more damage. And let's give this probably the final attack. Let's hit him with Sarah's.
Let's see you live through this. Blast
Yeah, a lot, Sarah. Good work. Now, take a look at everybody's level. 49, Sarah 55.
A self-destruct mechanism. Is there cowardice and no bounds?
That's hysterical when you play the earlier games and have the enemies self-destruct.
We're running out of time. I'm gonna go on ahead. Follow me as soon as you're sure it's safe to...
Railway guns.
No.
Don't!
That's probably fine. Anyway, enough of that. Oh my god. It's just how life is sometimes, you know? This is our boy! And a bunch of characters who you're gonna be reintroduced to as the game goes on. I have strong feelings about the white-haired one. I have strong feelings about the short one. Didn't realize Patrick got art. Oh. Lisa's shoving Reen out of the main character slot. Yeah, no, for everybody who thinks that this is a lot, Don't worry, it'll go. Yeah, no, little earlier in the year. Hey guys, trains are pretty cool. Sorry, I'm actually weirdly a sucker for like, maybe not modern trains, but like this era of like giant brute force steel cubes sliding across the countryside, especially if they've got like all that nice brass trim work. Good shit.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This train is bound for Bereahard via Keldic. The next stop is Trista.
These
We will be
names will
stopped
make
at
sense to you
Trista
eventually.
For 1 minute. When disembarking, please ensure no belongings are left behind.
Almost there. Man, spring's really in full bloom here, huh? Back home,
You'll have to
there was
take his
still
word
so
for
much
it.
snow on the ground, I hardly even realized it.
You guys want to boost for the voices? I can do that. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, the voice works really good in this game. I'll need to obviously wait until I'm in control again, but yeah, no, I can boost you up the voices. Definitely didn't just pass by a whole bunch of main characters.
Wow.
There he is. That's our pro tag.
Are those Lino flowers?
Reen's really good. It might take a sec for him to grow on you, but I swear to God.
Never seen so many all blossoming at once. I'll be spending the next 2 years here. Wonder how long it'll be before I think of it as home.
Oh man, that entire text box.
But yeah, I think I'm going to like it.
Smooth.
Ouch.
Whoa, sorry about that. Are you okay?
Okay, we're gonna start right now. Every time Reen apologizes, please don't take a drink and treat yourself better.
I should have picked a better place to take in the scenery.
Don't worry about it. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going instead of gawking at the flowers. It's really a pretty town though, isn't it? Just like a postcard.
Yeah, I guess that's the magic of springtime for you. I hope everything in your case is okay.
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll be fine. Hey, you've got the red uniform too, huh?
Yeah, but now that you mention it, almost everyone else on the train had a green jacket. You're one of the few I've seen in red. I didn't really think about it until now. I just put on the uniform they sent me.
I hadn't given it much thought until I got here either. But yeah, like you said, there have been a few others sporting them too, so I doubt it's a mistake. Maybe it means we'll end up being classmates. Anyway, I should get going. I've got a feeling we'll see each other again at the entrance ceremony, though.
I totally forgot to ask your name. Oh well, I'm sure we'll run into each other later.
Ah, it's fine.
Right though, it is weird that there are so few of us in red. There even enough to make a class? That orbment they sent with the uniform is pretty strange too. It sure looks a lot fancier than your standard issue orbment, that's for sure.
It's even got a cute faceplate.
Guess there's no point in racking my brain over it. Someone will probably explain it during orientation.
Me, always. Any obligation. I won't worry
There was
about
military
it.
academies on the north side of town. I've still got some time to look around before the entrance ceremony, but it'd be pretty awkward to be late the first day.
Let me, oh. Nice. You get these cute little prologue, little chapter cuts. Okay. So, yeah, the game's gonna give us a few really quick tutorials. There's a button to check objective. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting trophies throughout this game. Okay. I can futz with Reen's equipment. And there's like a bunch of different portraits for them that are actually quite nice. Weapon, that's fine. You don't need a weapon. Now, here's the fun part. I think, and if I'm not incorrect, yep! the game comes with all of the DLC if you get it on PS4. So I'm gonna grab Reen's casual clothes. Let's discover this together. Let's see what Reen looks like when he's casual, dressed down. Oh, a little bit of a dork, but yeah, no, that's fine. That's okay. Nah, I'm just curious. That's gonna be fun as we get additional group mates. Yeah, no, Reen's a good boy, I swear. Okay, so we're given a little time to explore the town of Trista. There's, okay, this is really important. This is really important to knowing my aesthetic. There is a really cute general goods store. There is, like, a boutique whatever. The biggest store here is a flower shop, right across from the bookstore and a cafe, and then the radio station, and that's it. That's the town. It's everything I ever wanted. Ooh, also, big old church right here. Now, religion in this world is really, really good, because I swear to God, this is one of the only JRPG franchises where the church is not at least overtly evil. Yeah.
I shall take my leave here, milady. I pray you find victory here in both your studies and your training.
Find victory in your studies. Grip the air above the sword.
Thank you, Klaus. I'm leaving everything in your hands while Father is away.
Understood, milady.
Really? You're doing this in the middle of the street, guys? Okay.
Oh, please excuse my rudeness, young sir. It truly is a splendid day, is it not? The start of a new chapter in the lives of so many promising youths. Allow me to express my sincerest congratulations on your admittance into this fine academic institution.
Oh. Thank you very much.
Oh, so another thing about this game is it's really sweet.
I'm guessing he's a butler?
You're gonna get a lot of
He
that.
certainly looks the part. That means the girl with him must have been a noble. She did have a certain dignity about her. I wonder if she's from a famous military family or something.
So they do us the honor of letting us walk the remaining 5 feet. I am going to I'll try to bump the voices up a bit because, you know, they're really good. The voice acting deserves that. Like, I can't praise the localization team enough. Oh my god.
So this is it.
Oh, pretty flowers.
Thor's Military Academy. Founded by the legendary Emperor Drycles himself.
Man, you ever conquer a nation and then just found a school? World's slowest moving vehicle. I love old-timey cars, let me tell you.
Thank you for your patience, sir. We've arrived at the academy.
Much obliged.
There's future friend and his perpetually bored expression.
Please, if you'll allow me to take your luggage.
That won't be necessary. I prefer to avoid standing out too much.
This is the guy who rolled up in a car when cars were invented like 3 years ago.
But, sir...
This isn't open for debate. Take whatever rest you need, then return to Bereahard.
As you wish. I shall be departing then, sir. May your time spent in these hallowed halls be all you've hoped for. Please take care of yourself.
I love how slow it moves.
An orbital limousine. And one of Reinford's fanciest models, too. Looks like even Erebonia's upper crust send their children here.
So, there's a lot in this game about class. Like a lot. It does not shy away.
Welcome to Thor's Military Academy. Let's see. Yes, you're the last of them. That'd make you Breen Schwarzer, right?
Yes, that's me. It's a pleasure to meet you. But how do you know me?
It's a long story. Don't sweat the details right now.
Is that your weapon you've got wrapped up? I'll need to hold on to that for the time being.
Oh, right. It mentioned something about that in the guidebook.
Thanks. We should be able to return it to you before long. You'll hardly even miss it.
The entrance ceremony is going to be held in the auditorium. Just head straight back. You can't miss it. Anyway, I hope you enjoy your first day at Thor's.
I'm glad to have you. I hope these next 2 years will be a fruitful time for you.
I have strong feelings about those characters we just met.
I guess those two must be second years? That girl definitely looked younger than me, though. What was that about me being the last? I'm not seriously the very last student to check in, am I? Sounds like it's about time for the ceremony to start, though. Well, here's to the start of a great 2 years.
Reed, you're such a dork.
Now, if I may, I'd like to say a few words in closing about this Academy's illustrious history.
Who here loves the military? Few of you? None of you? Okay.
Thor's Military Academy was founded almost 220 years ago. Its founder, as I'm sure you're all aware, was none other than the great Emperor Drykos, the very same emperor who ended the 30 years after becoming emperor. In the later years of his life, he opened the doors of this institution.
Tired Hermit says, "Oh shit, it's Buff Dumbledore." War Dumbledore.
It was to be a place where young people like yourselves could learn the art of war. But with the mechanization of the military, many of our graduates now pursue careers outside the Army. Our mission, however, remains the same: to prepare our students to fulfill Emperor Drykos' famous mandate. Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. Though much has happened these past 2¼ centuries, the world is still the domain of the young. Yet still the question remains: what qualities must one possess to become a part of its foundation? I hope this credo will serve as a guide and an inspiration to you during your 2 years at this academy.
He has the voice and the face of a man who has seen a great, terrible many things, but the eyes and the bolo tie of someone who still believes in innocence.
Go forth, my students. The world awaits the great things you will one day accomplish.
The foundation of the world, huh?
No pressure, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Though, this is Drykos the Lionheart we're talking about. You did. Guess we've got more to worry about than just passing exams, huh?
I guess we do.
Exceptionally
I'm
good
Elliot
boy
Craig.
spotted.
Nice to meet you.
Breen Schwarzer. Hey, looks like we're sporting the same school fashion.
Yeah, no idea what the red uniform is supposed to mean, though. Most of the other students are wearing green. Well, except for the ones in the white uniforms. Those must be the nobles.
Looks that way. Though...
Something wrong?
Nah, just thinking to myself.
And that brings us to the close of Thor's 215th entrance ceremony. Next, please proceed to the class designated in your guidebook. There, you will go over the school rules as well as your class's curriculum. That is all.
The class designated in our guidebook? I don't remember seeing anything like that.
There wasn't any information on that in mine either. I just assumed they'd tell us where to go after the ceremony.
All right, students in red uniforms, if I can have
Here
your
we
attention,
go.
please. By now, you're probably all confused. Where's my class assignment, you're probably thinking. That's perfectly understandable. Your situation is a little more complicated than the other students. But before I explain, I'd like all of you to join me for a special orienteering exercise.
What?
Did you mean an orientation exercise?
Worry not. Everything will be made clear soon enough. Now, right this way, if you would.
Looks like we're gonna have to follow her if we want any answers.
What do you think this is all about?
I have no idea, but we're not going to accomplish anything just standing around here. We should go with her.
Yeah, so color-coded uniforms with the nobles getting the white uniforms. That's really cool.
What is this place?
Why is there a building this dilapidated on campus? It looks like it should have been torn down ages ago.
Reen, this building looks awesome. How dare you?
What does she even want us to do here?
Is she ever gonna tell us what's going on?
My favorite part about this is how everybody's arranged. Like, if you've ever been to one of those school functions where it's like everyone's fighting to be the one in the absolute back and there's that one person out front, my boy Gaius is standing there so far apart from the semicircle. Just like, I'd be dying, but man. The respect.
This place looks like some old haunted mansion or something.
Now that you mention it, it kinda does. I think this is everyone I've seen with a red uniform so far. I guess we really
Day
are part
one,
of
you
the
have to
same
beat the
class then.
creepy haunted house. Extremely strong feelings about one of these characters.
So, these are our new underclassmen, huh?
Yep. They've got a different set of hoops to jump through than we did, though. I'm just happy all our work's paying off. I'd hate to have put in a year's worth of effort for nothing.
Ain't that the truth? Wait, when did you do any work? You were just slacking off the whole time.
Says the master slacker. Still, looks like Elisa's got some stiff competition. Quite a bevy of beauties they've got there. And I'm looking forward to getting intimately acquainted with each and every one of them.
Oh, you know one of them? Wait. No, not these ones too. Stop flirting with every damn girl you lay eyes on. Do you have any idea how many guys at this school have gotten their hearts broken because of your libido? Did
That
you just
face.
sneer at me? Oh, you did, didn't you?
Come on now, no fighting, you two.
Well, look who finally made it. Nice work.
You got our little chickadees all sorted out, I take it?
Yep, they're all bright-eyed and ready to go. So from here on out, we're gonna have to give it all we've got to support this fledgling class.
Now you sound the part of the student council president.
Guess she's going all in.
Well, they'd be in for a pretty rough time if we didn't help out a little. At least to start with, anyway. Everything's ready over there, right?
You betcha. Just like the instructor asked. Can't help but feel a little sorry for them, though.
Same here. They've got no idea what they're being tossed into. The class they've been picked for didn't even exist before this year. Guess all we can do is watch and see what they're made of, right?
Mask. Haha, welcome to hell, kids. Yeah. More accurate than you might know.
The name's Sarah Valestine. I'm the instructor in charge of Class 7, which means you get the pleasure of seeing me all year. Glad to finally meet you.
Wait, Class 7?
Us?
I'm not sure I understand. I wasn't told anything about this at enrollment.
Excuse me, Instructor Sarah? I was under the impression that there were only 5 classes at this academy, and that students were split among them based on their social class and home region.
Right you are, Miss Top Scorer on the Thor's entrance exam. Students in each year are divided into 5 classes, 2 for the nobility and 3 for commoners. And it's been that way for ages, right up through last year. But this year, we decided to shake things up a little.
What do you...
We now have a 6th class, fittingly titled Class 7. And in Class 7, we recognize no distinction between nobles and commoners.
Of course, yes. The 6th class, Class 7.
Wait, you just jumped straight from 5 to 7?
You're really putting nobles and commoners in the same class?
Only Reen is bothered by this.
This must be some kind of joke. And why is this the first I've heard of it?
Well, who are you again?
Machias Regnitz. And with all due respect, Instructor, it's ludicrous to intermix nobles and commoners like this. Must I be forced to spend my next 2 years shoulder to shoulder with those arrogant, stuck-up hedonists?
You do know I'm not the one who made the decision, right? Besides, what's the big deal anyway? You're all kids. Can't you all just get along or something?
Just get along? And how would you propose we do that? And what's your problem?
Oh, nothing much. I just find the irony of your behavior rather humorous.
Is that so? It seems the scion of some noble house has left the comfort of his mansion to grace the unwashed masses with his wisdom. Please, milord, do share your esteemed name with us so I can give you all the respect you deserve.
Eustace Alberea. Not that I'd expect the name of an arrogant, stuck-up hedonist to lodge itself in that hard head of yours.
He's from one of the 4 great houses.
The son of Duke Alberea, lord of the Kreutzen province in the southeast.
Well, you don't get much more noble than that.
Interesting. I'd heard the rumors.
Do you expect me to be impressed? Your family lineage means nothing to me. I'll never bend my knee to the likes of...
Okay, that's enough.
Eustace just said his name.
I'm sure a couple of you have a few grievances, but now's not the time. I'll hear your complaints later.
Yeah, he said his Steam name, but I heard him say his Steam name.
Right now, you've got your orienteering exercise, and far be it from me to keep you from our fun little icebreaker.
You mentioned this orienteering exercise earlier. What exactly does that involve?
It's a form of outdoor competition, isn't it? Something like a cross between a map-reading exercise and a scavenger hunt?
Seems kind of like fun.
Is that why they asked us to hand over our weapons at the gate?
Nothing gets by you, does it? But I don't want to spoil the fun, so let's get started, shall we?
Die.
Oh, what?
Least favorite part of the game incoming with that. Fee.
Come on, Fee. No cheating. You're going with them, and that's that.
Get in the hole with your friends.
What's the point in having an icebreaker if you don't make a couple of new friends?
Lame.
And there goes Fee.
Oh, what just happened?
And indeed, we are starting
gave
at.
out from
We're
under us.
doubling up on the opening anime tropes. I don't like
can't
this.
believe I fell
You
for such an
probably won't
obvious trap.
either.
Does this mean there's a series of catacombs beneath the school grounds then?
What does that woman think she's playing at?
I thought my heart was going to... Hey, Reen, are you... Okay.
Take a drink every time something like this
Easy now.
happens.
Hands where she
You'll
can see
drink
them.
once. This time.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm just glad you're okay. That's what's really important here, right?
Rain, you poor bastard. And now he's in the shame corner.
Wow, it's just not your day, is it?
You had a pretty solid day so far.
Now that I've hit the bottom, things can only improve. I hope.
Oh. I've decided to take a positive outlook on this somehow.
What is this place, Ed?
I was wondering the same thing. We should check out those tables. What?
Is this?
Oh yeah, you got cell phones.
It's coming from the devices we received with the Academy guidebook.
Seems to be some sort of portable orbment.
Right you are. These handy little devices are a special kind of battle orbment.
Is that Miss Valentine?
So, these devices have built-in communications functionality then?
Wait, don't tell me these things are...
New model battle orbments made through a partnership between the Epstein Foundation and Reinford Company. Newly made 5th generation battle orbments, in fact. They're called Arcus units.
So, my favorite part about this game, small detail. This is the 5th game in the series, or no, this is the 6th. God, I can't count. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6th. You get a new orbment pretty much at the start of each game, with one exception. You get basically like the newly minted one. So like, but it's like, oh, it's the new generation. It means a generation of the game is advanced, actually, which is cute.
So these are
And they all have
battle
cute
orbments.
names. Yours is the Arcus.
That means they'll allow us to use arts, right?
Sure will. Just set a quartz into one of its slots, and you can use arts all the live-long day.
Oh yeah, this is the 7th game if you count Katsuki no Kiseki or whatever, which is
Why
interesting.
I've prepared
We'll talk
enough
about
quartz
that at
for
some
each
point.
and every one of you. The weapons you brought are all here too, each packaged neatly along a little box containing the quartz. Find yours, and try setting the quartz into your Arcus.
Okay, so yeah, no, quartz are something that we've been dealing with for a while. Basically,
I
it's
suppose it can't hurt to try.
you mash them into your little cell phone device, and they grant you additional powers, whether that be arts, magic, not magic, arts, attacks, other nonsense.
Let's see.
Oh, I see mine over there. Let me just go grab it, okay?
I like it that Reen and Elliot are already sticking together. So, it wants us to run over and grab that. We're gonna take a quick look around at everybody, and, like, I'm genuinely curious what kind of, like, luggage they have. Oh. Poor Elliot, you don't deserve this. So, Elliot's got an interesting case, actually. It's, reminiscent of something that's not made for weapons, actually. Says my blade's undamaged. You've got yours. Let's talk to Elisa. She is not in any mood. This is Eustace with what he was carrying out earlier. Now, yeah, really rigid strap on this thing. There we go. Okay, now let's head over to ours. To open the mystery box. Orb!
What's this?
That's called a Master Quartz. If you set that into the large slot in the center of your Arcus, you'll be able to use arts. Go on, give it a try.
So, this is a fascinating system. We just got what's called a Master Quartz, which is even more potent and powerful than a normal quartz. It can functionally change more or less like... This game doesn't have true classes, but the closest thing you'll have to it is your Master Quartz. So, in the right hand, you can see Reen's orbment, his Arcus unit, which has slots for quartz in it. I love how meticulously detailed this stuff is. So, you can put in quartz here. This is the smaller quartz slots, but instead we're going to put a quartz in the big center one. This is Force. Force, for every enemy killed, restores 5 CP. This value will increase as we level, and it has a pretty nifty stat spread that you can see over on the right. It grants 300 HP. The ones of note are really okay HP. Very high strength potential, pretty good speed. It's a reasonably well-balanced quartz. Speed, that value looks low. Every point of speed, let me tell you, matters so much. And you see below it, arts. Every Master Quartz natively gives you arts that you're able to cast. So this one will start us off with Firebolt. It's pretty simple. And you'll see that our HP, all that missing HP, that was freshly gained by inserting the Master Quartz. It radically raised our stats.
What in the world?
That light means that you've successfully synchronized with your Arcus. Congratulations! Now you can use arts as much as you want. These Arcus units have plenty more nifty features, but I wouldn't want to bombard you with too much info all at once, so we'll cover those another time. Anyway, since you've got your Arcus all set up and ready to go, here's what I want you to do.
Escape.
When you step through that door, you'll be in an underground testing area. Basically, it's a dungeon. It's pretty large and full of twists and turns. I'd almost guarantee you'll get lost at least once. But when you find the exit, you'll be able to return to the first floor of this old schoolhouse. There are monsters wandering around though, so don't let your guard down even for a moment. With all that said, let's commence our special orienteering exercise. Your objective is to make your way through this area and back to the surface. Make it back in one piece, and I'll be happy to field any complaints you might have. If you make it back safely, I might even give you a kiss. Free of charge. On the cheek, of course.
God. You'll get a better grasp of Sarah's personality as the game goes on. Jesus Christ.
I don't think she's joking.
Eustace, bored, leaves.
And just where do you think you're going? Were you planning to wander off on your own without saying anything?
I have no interest in becoming friends with anyone here, and I'm surprised that you, of all people, give a damn what I do. Unless you've suddenly decided you do want to keep company with one of those stuck-up hedonists after all. Still, if you're afraid of the monsters, I suppose I could accompany you. After all, what kind of Erebonian noble would I be if I didn't have at least some degree of prowess with a sword? And noblesse oblige dictates that it's my sacred duty to protect powerless commoners such as yourself.
God uses.
What the hell? Nobody's asking your high excellency to deign to help us. But if that's how you're gonna be, I'll just find my way out of here before you. I'm perfectly capable of taking care of myself without some relic of an outdated class system dragging me down.
Okay, later, guys.
What should we do?
The only thing we can do. We should begin exploring these ruins ourselves. I believe it would be prudent to remain in small groups, however. Would the two of you have any objections to accompanying me?
Oh, no, that's fine.
It would be a huge help, actually.
And you're welcome to join us as... well, I suppose that's a no. Perhaps we'll run into her along the way, and she can join us then. So, shall we be off? I'm certain you gentlemen will be fine, but do take care.
Okay.
Rain's sad puppy dog noises.
If you'll excuse us, please.
Not such a hot first impression there, huh?
You can say that again. I'll have to clear things up with her later. Anyway, how do you guys want to do this? Should the three of us stick together too?
Sounds good to me. I'd get pretty anxious wandering around a place like this alone.
No objections here. I'd be happy to accompany you.
Hell yes. Hell yes. It's my boy!
I don't believe I've introduced myself yet. My name is Gaius Warzel. I just arrived in the Empire, so any help you can offer would be much appreciated.
Oh, so you're from abroad. I'd been wondering. My name's Reen Schwarzer. It's nice to meet you.
I'm Elliot Craig. So, you fight with that?
Of course. Why else would I be carrying it?
It's a spear, but it has that odd cross-shaped head.
It looks kind of awesome.
Think of it as combining the best parts of a spear and a poleaxe. I was pretty handy with it back home. But speaking of weapons, I have to say, yours looks pretty unique.
Oh, this thing.
Is it a staff? Wait, no. It's an ornament, isn't it?
Both, actually. It's an orbital staff. The tech is pretty recent. This one's still a prototype, more or less. Back during enrollment, they told me I had some aptitude for it, so when it came time to choose, I just sort of ran with it.
Interesting. I've never seen anything like it before.
Can't say I have either.
They're still in development, apparently, so there aren't too many around just yet. But that said, I'm curious about what you've got there, Reen.
Oh, my sword?
Yeah, but what kind of sword is it?
It's different from the kinds of swords I thought the people in the Empire used, though.
It's an Eastern style of saber called a tachi. Any way you slice it, though, it's basically a longsword.
Wow, that's one beautiful blade.
The craftsmanship looks exceptional.
They're renowned for the layering of their steel and the sharpness of their edge. Truth be told, though, I'm still a little hesitant to be swinging around something this dangerous.
I'd say take a drink every time Reen downplays his shit, but no, that's not healthy.
Seriously? If that's what hesitant looks like, I'll bet confidence will make you unstoppable.
Well, you sound like a good guy to have around when the going gets tough. Speaking of which, I think we've been standing around long enough. We should really be getting ourselves into trouble.
I think I can manage that. You saw it yourselves. Trouble has a way of dropping in on me. Let's take it slow and steady, though. We need to adapt to each other's fighting styles to really gel as a team.
Got it.
Yay, so we get Elliot and Gaius immediately, because they're the nicest ones. Okay. Encounter types, yeah, you can attack enemies on the field, etc., etc. It's not a big deal. Okay. Now, here's the fun part. Let's take a look at what Elliot and Gaius can do. So let's take a look at their quartz. As usual, the slot 1 is empty, but we do have a master quartz for each of them. Elliot's increases the potency of healing arts. What do you think Elliot does? Just a guess. Just a guess. And then we have Gaius with Falco. Begin battle with Insight status. Lasts for 2 turns. So, Insight is special. Insight is extremely kick-ass. We'll get into the information system as the game goes on, but for now, just think of it as a huge evasion bonus. Oh, right. Forgot about something else important. Let's grab Elliot's casual clothes and Gaius's casual clothes. Let's see what Elliot's. Oh, Elliot, you dork! I unironically love that. Holy shit. Okay, guys, you just look awesome. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to use these at some point. God, those are good. Holy shit. Okay. So you can choose your playable character. Elliot shoots out sequences of 3 bubbles.
It's my turn.
And Gaius
I've
has a big
seen this
spear.
kind
So Gaius is our easiest
Looks like a
choice.
fine feeling.
Other than
Careful,
Green's
everyone.
got this big arc. Gaius has the significant thrust, and Elliot has a little bit of range. The range is very nice, actually. So just, you hit it like that, you walk into it from behind, and you get triple advantage, which gives us a boost of CP at the start of each fight. So yeah, turn order. In the upper left, you can see turn order. Now, I'm going to draw your attention to it almost immediately, because you can see a little secondary icon there that's a little crystal. That is a Sepith up icon. That means basically, like, you do shit during that turn, you get additional Sepith. It's a reward at the end of the game. Here is a list of all the bonuses. You can recover 10% of your health, 50% of your health, 10% of your EP, 50% of your EP, increase your CP by 10, by 50, critical. Attacks, arts, heals are 1.5 times as effective, and they will always unbalance the enemy. Unbalance is something we'll talk about later. Sepith up, you steal Sepith from the target. 0 arts, arts can be cast without any casting time or EP consumption. 0 arts is very strong. So, now that we have a proper party, it's time to break down what each character does, more or less. It's good that Reen went first because he is our protagonist, and we should take a look at what his role is. So, arts are currently locked off to us. That is a big part of each character, as are crafts. It's showing us how to attack. So, you'll notice there is a white band and a yellow band. Yellow band is attack range, white band is walking range. We're just gonna walk forward and slice this guy. And then now it's teaching us how to use crafts when we get to Elliot. So, taking a look at Elliot, you'll notice that his white band is very short, but his yellow band is actually quite large. So, I'll just show you. He'll walk up to the maximum range of what he can and perform an attack. Now, Gaius, sort of the best of both worlds. He's got a huge white band and an extremely large yellow one, because his spear has incredibly long reach. In addition, his quartz affinity makes him a natural person for move increasers. So yeah, he's got this little icon above his head. That is the insight status, but I'll show off crafts very first with our boy Reed, so I'll just do an auto attack here and finish this thing. So, crafts are where each character gets a lot of their juice, their moxie. Crafts are basically special abilities unique to the character that use CP. You have very few of them, so they better be potent. Now, Reen's crafts are ludicrous, or in my opinion they are, because if you take a look, it says, that top line is basically its effect. Attack set, so you get to choose where you set it. Area S, that's the area of effect. Impede, which means if the enemy is casting a spell, it'll cancel it. And delay plus 15. Delay, you'll see, in the upper right, there is delay 41 on Reen right now. That means after 41 units of time have passed, Reen will take his next turn. Delay 15 means that every person that Reen impacts with this attack, it will up their delay total to functionally delay their turn. So, let's take a look. You can see the cat on the left. That cat is going to get a turn immediately after Elliot, but if we target it, we can functionally bump its turn down to after a future Reen's turn, functionally letting him cut ahead. Reen is the master of delaying. It is his main gimmick, and let me tell you, there is nothing more fun than delaying enemy turns and making it so that they never get a turn. And I'm aware that other characters have delay too, it's just Reen has a lot of natural delay, and ooh, it is juicy. Now, finally, unbalanced. We'll talk about that later. So we're gonna do a slicey slice at this guy and watch Reen's cool animation. So Reen gets to look like a cool guy and dash
Leave
through.
it to me.
Now let's take a look at our boy Gaius. Gaius has this ability called Gale Stinger, which is an attack set, so you choose where it goes. It is a line. Look at that. It'll cover the entire map. It'll hit wherever you want. And it's got this effect Seal on it. So let's see if we can trigger Seal. There. Okay, no such luck. We'll talk about that when we get it. Finally, Elliot. Elliot's craft. Resounding Beat. Support. Set. We can choose the area. Area M, so you'll notice it is significantly larger than Reen's Autumn Slicey Slice. Defense plus 25, which very, very strong, and HP regen. So, yeah, Elliot's got quite the powerful craft on him. Resounding Beat is a phenomenal healer. So he's gonna use this double kitty kick. And then we'll just have Reen. Watch Reen's CP. So, Reen, for just slicing this enemy, naturally gets, I believe, 10 CP. And then for killing an enemy with his quartz, he gets an additional 5. And you will also notice the tactical bonus. Tactical bonuses are experience multipliers for playing the game well. Overkill means you have unnecessarily gone above and beyond, dealing too much damage to a target to earn that little trophy. First strike means you attack first. The biggest and chunkiest multipliers we will not be able to get until later, but the big thing is, if you're good at this game, you don't have to grind.
Lurking around here?
I hate to tell you, but I can sense more further in.
Anyway, let's just stay alert.
The monster guide. So, I am not 100%ing the monster guide. Analysis. Fighting a given enemy type gradually unlocks more information about them. The battle scope item, as well as certain arts and crafts, can unlock information at once. I'm not filling out the monster guide. I don't want to subject you guys to that. I will probably casually stream myself doing a run of this game that's 100% before Cold Steel 3 comes out later this year. Till then, I'm not gonna bore everyone.
There seems to be a treasure chest here.
Oh yeah, Gaius can sense monsters. Don't worry about that, that's fine. Obtained needle shoot. So we can set this quartz in our Arcus unit. There are 3 types. Yeah, basically stat ups, attacks that grant us additional arts, or quartz with multiple functions that are generally rare quartz. So we're gonna give a character needle shoot. And I think it is only fitting, since our boy Elliot is the caster of the group. Let's give him that. You can hold R1 to do a little bit of a sprint. Run down here. This is Sepith. This is used to create quartz and open slots in your Arcus unit to put in more quartz. Oh man, I already see mentions of, I like him, I hope he's not a snake. That is the Trails experience, praying that your friends aren't snake cultists. Looks like an ornament charging station. Yeah, you walk up to this, regenerate all your shit. simple enough. Yeah, no, not a big deal. Oh, also, there are pots. Pots generally have stuff in them. It's good. You can find some very potent stuff like U material, which you need a lot of in this game if you want top-of-the-line weapons. I don't think physical attacks are going to be very effective against that monster. I think you're right. We'll need to rely on arts this time. Got it. Actually, attacking with my orbital staff is basically the same effect as an art, just without any casting time. So if worse comes to worse, I should be able to just run up and smack it. Wow, really? I can see that thing coming in handy. Well, we're counting on you to lead the charge then. Here goes nothing. Okay, so, like you said, this thing has an amorphous body, so walk in. You'll notice that this is only double advantage because I didn't attack with the right type of weapon for this creature, but this thing is resistant to physical attacks, and Elliot will do a lot of work. Oh my god, thank you for the bits. Also, I haven't been paying attention to bits. I've been so caught up. I'm sorry, chat. I'll do better. Yeah, thank you for the bits, Steve Dorr. Oh boy. Yeah, so now that we're getting a bit into this game, I feel like I can actually relax a bit and talk to you guys. How's it going? Are you having fun? I'm having a blast. I love this game a lot. Elemental, yeah, no. Basically, like, every creature is weak to different things. The number there is its percentile. It's brick shit simple. So here's the fun thing. Going for 7-10 splits with your various characters to try to hit as many enemies as possible. So rather than just being like, I want to hit this one, so I'm gonna put the cursor directly on him. You want to aim sort of between them, so you do a lot of stuff like this. And if you, you know what? I will do this so Reen can hopefully show off a delay of their turn. And you'll notice that deals basically no damage. So we need to rely on arts like Airstrike. Ooh, Elliot's got this crit effect on. I'm gonna show how much damage Elliot deals with his normal attack in a crit. A lot of damage. Okay, so our boy Reen is let's just do this. Elliot, you'll also notice his attack has a little yellow circle around it. If enemies are close enough together, Elliot can actually hit two at once. But for now, he's just gonna help us clean up. We're probably gonna get unscathed for this battle, which is rather nice. Yep. Very, very nice. Oh no! What did Piff say? How would you say this game has evolved from Quest 64?
I'm starting to
I got
lose my sense of
stories about
direction
Quest
down here.
64. That
Yeah, gotta make sure we're not going in circles.
little baby J, bad at expressing bad emotions. I wouldn't cry, I wouldn't get mad, I'd just bottle them all up until I shut down like a robot. Quest 64 and Dr. Mario, actually. And Glover. I believe I told a similar story the other day. These are some of the games that made me overheat, so to speak. So, Quest 64 has a very special, I hate this place in my heart. I flat out cheated on that game, I'll be honest. I used Game Shark. Don't do that. Let your emotions out. If you're mad, be mad. If you're sad, be sad. Hey, you Pikachu is special. That is a unique one. An insectoid monster, huh? Looks like that shell can take a real beating. Might be pretty tough to take it down. Agreed. We'll need to keep our wits about us against us to take this one. We should probably give it everything we've got, arts and crafts included, and see what works best. So, they aren't joking about this enemy, actually. So let's fight this guy. Let's see what happens.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
There's 500 of them. Oh boy. So it's that time again. Statuses. So yeah, this shows how likely each enemy is to get affected by status effects. Status effects such as poison. Poisonous Seal, Poisonous Mute, Poison Blind, Poison Sleep, Poison Burn, Poison Freeze, Petrify. I mean, Petrifying Poison, Fainting Poison, Confusing Poison, Deadly Poison, and Nightmares of Poison. What do you mean there's a second page? Delayed Poison, Vanishing Poison, Balancing Down Poison, Link Breaking Poison, Stat Down Poison, Stat Up Poison, Insight Poison, HP Regen Poison, CP Regen Poison, Physical Immunity Poison, and Reflecting Poison. Thank you all very much. Also, KO, you can die in this video game. Oh boy, that bit will probably haunt me to the grave. Oh my god. Okay, so there are 500 enemies on this map. And we gotta deal with them all. I think they're very deliberately arranged though, so these ones are sort of in a cluster so that we can aim in such a way with Reen that he can charge in, and you'll see them get delayed. Look at that delay, 7981, beautiful. Get in there, give it a slice, drop everyone's turn, and then once again, these ones are very deliberately arranged so that Gaius can fire a line straight down. And let's view the specifics on these. Look at that. Seal chance is just normal. The poison chance is awfully low, though. So, strike Gale Stinger.
Right.
Did seriously none of them get sealed? Wow, nailing it. So, this will only show us which ones we can attack while moving over to them. Elliot can actually hit 3 of them at once, so I think he's gonna walk up and down smash. There we go.
Right.
Oh god, Elliot is just gonna... So, with his attack, Elliot actually pushed them a little bit apart. So, he can't walk up and finish them with the staff instantly anymore, which, kind of a shame. He can still get 2 kills though, so that's fine.
My turn.
Yes. So, I am playing this on normal difficulty. I could definitely do it on hard. Nightmare was a little rough when I tried it. I have not beaten it on Nightmare. I'm doing it on normal because I'm mostly here to show people the story. And let's throw out another Gale Stinger and hope we get a seal effect on them. We did not get a... we did get a seal over there. So, seal is very, very potent. It prevents them from using arts and... it doesn't prevent them from using arts. It prevents them from using attacks and crafts. So if you manage to land seal, the enemies will mostly just stand there unless they have an art attack that they can resort to. But yeah, everybody's pretty low. Remember, Reen gets bonuses from killing enemies. So try to finish them off with Reen and just work through them. That thing's not going to be a problem for 3 entire turns. We can just ignore it in the corner and beat up on this guy. But yeah, they throw like 500 beetles at you to start.
My turn.
And Gaius can't reach him, so he's going to use the pokey stick from a distance.
I go where the wind takes me.
And yeah, you get points for double kills. We got a bunch of overkills, so the EXP total is 1.7 times. So we get significantly more, and you'll see our EXP just jump. And items are displayed in the upper left, real simple. Oh, Elliot.
Elliot, are you okay?
I don't see any obvious injuries.
I'm okay. I was just so relieved the fight was over. The strength kind of just left my legs. I'm amazed how calm you two are. You don't seem tired or worried or anything.
I guess I'm just used to fighting monsters like these.
You need a hand?
No, I'll be fine.
Why are their
It was
mouths
just a
stuck
momentary
open?
lapse on my part. I can get up. And there we go.
Look out!
Elliot!
What?
Look out, it's coming for you incredibly slowly.
No!
What?
Oh my god. Look at it slowly wiggle through
Looks
the
like I made
air.
it just in time. Heck, idiot.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's you.
With
You
his
said your
real
name was
ass gun.
Marcius, right?
That's right.
Came starting to realize that I shouldn't have just stormed off like I did. I let that arrogant noble goad me into losing my composure, acting on impulse. So I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I acted foolishly, and I hope you can forgive me for it.
Machias is
That's
trying,
right.
I guess.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah, we all have moments when we say or do things we regret. That's human nature for
Elliot, I kinda doubt that. You seem really nice.
Oh, and thanks for saving me, by the way.
I'm just glad I happened to be passing by. After I'd cooled my head, I decided to retrace my steps and... Is it just the three of you here?
Yeah, we stood around talking for a while, so the others are probably ahead of us at this point.
I don't think there's any reason to go back any farther. I can't imagine you'll find anyone there. I see. I don't suppose you'd mind if I came with you, would you? I'm reasonably skilled with a gun, so you might find it useful having me along.
Sure thing. Welcome aboard. The name's Rean Schwarzer.
I'm Elliot Craig. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Gaius Warzel. It's a pleasure. The pleasure's mine, I assure you. My name is Machias Regnitz. Could I ask you what social class you each belong
Machias.
to?
Dude, stop.
I realize how that must sound, considering my recent outburst.
That's not a... this is fine. This is
But
fine.
please, don't take it personally. I'm simply curious to know who I'm associating with.
Well, both of my parents are commoners.
Likewise, though my homeland has no class system to begin with.
Sounds nice, Gaius.
So you're from abroad then? What about you, Rean?
Well... let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins.
Why'd you say it like that, Rain?
So I guess we're all on equal standing here.
Why'd you say it like that? Elliot!
Well, now that's a relief. We should probably get moving then. I'm somewhat concerned about the girls, as you might imagine.
Machias, Laura could bench press you.
I'd feel much better if we were around to help if they wound up in danger.
Machias,
Yeah,
Laura
I
could
suppose
bench
there's
press
strength in
you.
numbers.
All right, let's go.
I like Green being like, yeah, there's strength in numbers or whatever, quit it. Stop. Okay, so we got Machias. Let's take a look at what his Master Quartz looks like. Iron will not let us actually take a look at it, quite yet. Unlike our other friends. He won't let us futz with his gun, I suppose. Let's take a look at his casual clothes at least. Yeah, Machias does not leave the best first impression, but I swear, yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, play with casual clothes on? Okay, so I will turn casual clothes on, but on the free day sections, because that seems extremely good. That seems thematically fun. So, Machias has a gun. Everybody else is like, oh, you could choose your anime like weapon of choice. You choose a giant sword. How about like laser chakrams? No, gun. I need gun. So, if somebody aggroes you, you can wait for him to turn around and then cheap shot him with a ranged weapon sometimes. It's cheap.
Now's our chance.
So yeah, there's the enemies they're arranged kind of like this at the start for you to like, I find enemy placement in this game fascinating because they're arranged in such a way that if you really cheat some of these AoE placements, you can get multiple enemies. And it's like most of these things are here to just let you sort of fuck around with your crafts. Can you get 4 here? No, there's slightly. Oh, yeah, no, there's the exact 4. I love trying to cheese this. It's good. So let's use a resounding beat because I get the feeling Rean might get hit. Actually, no. Yeah, it's fine. Rean's a little far out because his Autumn Leaf Cutter drags him out into combat. That's interesting. Resounding beat. Music notes. Fascinating. Now... Machias has a bunch of earth magic, and a shotgun. You'll notice that the spread on his basic attack is massive. So we're gonna Autumn Leaf Cutter Reen into the middle distance. He's leaving the combat arena. Gonna slice a bunch of folks up. Now, this would be a time to use an S-Craft if I had one. Yeah, just shoot a Machias, I guess.
It's my turn.
Up with the Gale Stinger. They're a little too far apart now. That's a shame. Let's do it like that. And both of those are now very low. One of them's been paralyzed, so we're gonna walk up, finish that last one off. I don't think we're gonna quite get unscathed unless Reen dodges. Reen did
Here we go.
Good try, bud. So now we can turbo mode, just mash through these guys, honestly.
Leave it to me. There. Here we go.
And like, there's gonna be a lot of random battling, but
Let's keep moving.
thanks to the game's turbo mode, not such a big deal. Everybody gets a level up.
Did it! I did it!
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so flying type enemies like these have a vulnerability to pierce damage, which you might remember from
Now's our
these.
chance.
So if you attack them on the world map with a piercing attack, you'll get that good triple advantage, and you can aim the perfect, like, look at this bullshit. That's barely touching the cat on the bottom. Beautiful, gorgeous. Delay everyone. Gale Stinger these two. And yeah, combat winds up being really sort of fast, actually.
Leave it to
If
me.
you know what you're doing, you can sort of, like, mash through everything.
My turn.
I actually really like
Let's keep
wailing
going.
on those things, even when I know I'm not going to deal damage, because it does actually build CP up. It's fine. You guys have seen me fight enough blobs. Chill out, wait for it to turn, shoot it, walk up.
Now's our chance.
No, ranged characters have a distinct advantage on
My
the world
turn.
map because they can do shit like that. Let's go in this direction this time, Reen.
All right.
Stinger. And yeah. No, I hope you guys are having a good time. I dig these games a lot. I find the combat to actually be one of my favorite JRPG combat systems. It does take a little bit to, like, warm up to sometimes. But once you know what you're doing, like, look at this. We managed to completely perfect this encounter. Also, holy shit, the flashing lights on Autumn Leaf Cutter. Go. Somehow seeing this positioning makes me realize how much Stabby loves this game. There's so much love and attention put into this title. It's unbelievable. So here's a cutscene where Machias might lose more of your respect somehow. I'm sorry.
Good to see you guys are hanging in there.
I'm glad the four of you are unharmed as well.
Well, it seems you've cooled your head a bit at least.
Yes, I've calmed down now.
At any rate, I don't believe I've introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Laura S. Arcade, from the town of Legram. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Huh. That's down on the southeastern outskirts of the Empire, isn't it?
Correct. It's an old castle town on the shores of Lake Ebble. We're connected to the rest of the country by train, but other than that, it's a fairly remote region.
That name sounds so familiar. Wait, so your father would be...
Yes, my father is Viscount Arcade, Lord of Legram. Do you take issue with that?
She is a noble, too.
No, not at all.
No.
Machias, was it? I can only speak for myself, but I don't feel I've ever done anything to bring shame upon myself in Adios' eyes. And I fully believe the same to be true of my father.
Please, I meant no offense. I'm sorry if I, say, I don't believe we've been introduced.
I'm Emma Milstein. Like Laura, I come from a distant region of the Empire. I was only able to attend Thor's thanks to a scholarship, in fact. It's very nice to meet you.
A scholarship? Indeed. Now that you mention it, our instructor did say yours was the top score on the entrance exam. I think I was outdone. By a girl, no less.
Machias, the fuck?
You must be quite the prodigy.
Maybe it seems like it now, but really, I'm not. I don't have any training in the martial arts either, so this is the weapon they recommended for me.
No, Machias leads this game with,
got
hey
all the
guys,
stuff
I'm
too."
classist. Hey guys, kinda sexist too, double finger guns.
Yours looks different from mine, though.
Huh, so it does. I wonder if it's just cosmetic.
Is something the matter? We're all acquainted now. It's only proper that you introduce yourself.
Yeah, okay. I'm Lisa R. from Ruhr. It's a pleasure to meet almost all of you.
Why? Do not be mean to Reen.
Elisa.
Ruhr, huh? What's it like living there? There's probably a new technological breakthrough every week.
The Reinford Company is based in Ruhr, and they're the largest heavy industry corporation on the continent, aren't they?
I suppose they are.
So, hey. I guess that bow must have been in that case you had with you when we first met, right? I've never seen one like it.
Reen's
Is there
trying.
some kind of orbal mechanism built in?
There is, but I don't see how that's any of your business.
He's
Ouch.
trying.
Yeah. Anyone got any ideas on what to do now? We've all run into each other wandering around. How about we stick together?
Elliot, thank you for trying.
I think that would be for the best. It's not safe for a group of girls to travel alone. You may require protection.
Machias, dude, shut up.
You needn't be concerned about that.
Laura, I understand.
I beg your
You've
pardon?
got a cool. That's
don't mean
bigger
to
than
boast,
you are.
But I'm confident my swordsmanship will be more than sufficient to protect us. For now, I think it's best to remain in separate groups. There are still 2 of us who remain unaccounted for.
That's right. We still haven't run into that silver-haired girl.
In that case, 2 teams means double the chance to find them. 2 teams is double the coverage, and double the chance of crossing paths with our missing companions. How's that sound?
I have no objections. So then.
And it's gone.
All right.
We'll see the 4 of you later then.
Everyone's faces.
She really doesn't seem like she's gonna let that go, does she?
It was clearly an accident, everyone could see that. But I don't suppose it makes any difference to her. Still, is no one else worried about leaving a group of girls to fend for themselves in a place like this?
Actually, no, Machias. No.
There are 4 of us here. Perhaps one of us should go follow them.
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
Caius immediately, no.
She really wears her skill on her sleeve. I doubt she drags around a sword that big just for show.
It's certainly an enormous blade. I'd call it comically huge if it didn't look so dangerous.
It's comically huge.
But at the end of the day, a lady is a lady.
Machias.
She's taller and sturdier than I am. Though I admit it's still hard to believe anyone could swing that beast of a sword.
I'll bet she can whip it around without breaking a sweat. The Arside School of Swordsmanship serves as a general basis for the techniques used by knights throughout the Empire. And her father, the Viscount, is arguably the strongest swordsman in the country. People call him the Radiant Blade Master. I doubt any of the other students here could even stand their ground against her in combat, much less beat her.
Yeah, Laura could kick all of our asses.
Interesting. I didn't know there were still roots of the old knightly styles alive in the Empire.
You sure know a lot about this stuff, Reen. A hobby of yours?
I'm a swordsman myself. I guess the lore sort of comes with the territory.
Sword lore.
At any rate, how about we pick up the search? I'm worried about that silver-haired girl. And we still need to track down Duke Albarea's son, too.
That's true.
I couldn't care less what happens to that pompous ass. He can rot down here.
Luckiest, please.
Come on now. That's no way to treat someone you just met.
Okay, so yeah, no.
Looks like the path
This is
splits.
usually the
Which way do
cutscene
you
that
think we should
everybody's
go?
like, man, Machias, dude,
I feel a little
you
wind
just.
blowing from the east.
How do you keep digging the
Mine
hole
sits that way.
deeper? So they, if you remember that cutscene, they came from this direction over here, which means it's a dead end, which you've played RPGs, you want to explore dead ends first. It was awfully nice of them to leave this treasure chest for us. So Tear is the basic healing spell in this game. It's really, really necessary in earlier titles. Elliot gets it for free thanks to his master chords. So you actually can just spam your physical attack and constantly push the thing back and then scoot by. Yeah. Only really viable with ranged characters. Does Machias stop being a dickhead? Yeah. He does. To put it in, like, just spoiler. God.
What's wrong?
More monsters?
Like, that cutscene is literally
monsters.
Machias at his absolute lowest in the game. In fact, I think this opening is literally as hostile and nasty as the characters get. Which means, yeah, this is as hostile and nasty as Gaius and Elliot ever get. They are the nicest people in existence.
It's the silver-haired girl.
I'm glad to see you're all right. Though it looks like there was nothing to worry about in the first place.
Nope. I'm small and quick. These things can't lay a finger on me. Oh yeah. Fee Clausel.
And that's Fee. I know a
That's
lot
my
of
name.
people really like Fee.
You're just over
For
halfway
good
through.
reason.
Later.
Fee is great.
Hey, wait!
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
I'll be fine. See you at the end.
What just happened?
Wow. She certainly wasn't fibbing about being quick on her feet. Guess we really don't need to worry about.
Yeah, now I'm more convinced than ever that she knows
Sorry about that. Had to move stuff for my dog.
just over halfway through? Has she already been to the exit and then come back?
Yeah, Fee cleared this once and then came back for us to see if we were okay. No, Fee's really good.
Leave it to me.
Go!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Eat that!
We'll just do a normal fight against these guys.
Enemy sighted. Let's take them out.
Go!
Jay, how's Blue? I legally gotta know. Blue's doing good.
There!
He just had me every. Okay, so my setup lets him co-pilot stuff with me if he so wishes, which
Leave it to me.
preemptively. Sorry if he barks into the microphone. He has accessibility to do that. I just gave him plenty of room on the couch, and he's decided, no, gonna make me clear off all that stuff and then pass out on the floor anyway.
I've got this!
Okay. Nah.
Do you hear that?
Someone's fighting up ahead. Come on.
Here we go.
Rain!
Wait for me!
Incredible.
That was really something.
Judging by that display, I don't think he needs any help from us. I take it that's another school of Imperial swordsmanship?
Right. That's court fencing, an agile style favored by the nobility. And judging by his poise, he's no amateur.
I fight people with my sword made of money. Nah, that ain't fair to Eustace.
Did you need something?
Sorry. I was just admiring your swordsmanship.
And your cool pants.
I'm Reen Schwarzer. I didn't get the chance to introduce myself earlier.
I'm Elliot Craig.
Guys, Wurzel.
I believe I have already introduced myself, but once again, I'm Eustace Alberea. And I have to say, I didn't think you had it in you. I'm impressed.
What are you talking about?
After all that bluster about finding your way to the exit alone, I wasn't expecting you to actually rely on others for help. I assume you came to your senses shortly after you stormed off, and then wandered back to apologize like a good boy.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Truly, the virtue of the common man. Why, a preening noble such as myself would be far too proud to do such a thing.
What the hell is your problem? You nobles really are all the same. So full of yourselves, it's a wonder you don't pop. And you're not just a garden variety noble either. House Alberea is one of the highest ranking in the country. I'll bet you just love looking down on us less fortunate souls, don't you?
You're one to talk. I don't need a lecture in rank from the son of the Imperial Governor.
Wait, what?
Oh, I thought the name Regnitz sounded familiar.
Karl Regnitz, the first commoner ever to hold the seat of Imperial Governor in Heimdall. The first to rule the capital. And this headstrong young lad just so happens to be a chip off that old block. Pretty rarefied air for a simple commoner, don't you think?
What does that have to do with anything? Yes, my father is the Imperial Governor, but he earned that position through years of hard, honest work. Don't you go lumping him in with you nepotists who get your titles handed to you just for being born.
Perish the thought. No, I mainly just regard your father as a reformist, and a close friend of the Chancellor at that. And as you're vividly aware, his faction is in conflict with the noble faction, led by none other than the four great houses. When you look at it that way, your vitriolic disdain for the nobility suddenly seems rather cheap, wouldn't you say?
God.
You son of a...
Magius, don't do it!
Yeah, so, choice time. Who are we backing up here? Are we gonna stop Machias or reprimand Eustace? Chat, fill me in. Eustace. Or, yeah, stop Machias, I'm seeing a lot of stop Machias. Yeah, I have literally never been like, hey Eustace, you're out of line.
I know he's taunting you, but lashing out at him isn't going to solve anything. And Eustace, don't you think that was a little uncalled for?
I wasn't the one who started this.
Let me... Damn it, just let me go already! I'm sorry, okay? Just leave me alone for a while. You guys should just go on ahead with him.
Oh.
Oh.
I think you went a little too far, Eustace. Being at odds with Machias is one thing, but dragging his father into it is pretty low. You're better than that.
Perhaps I was a bit out of line. It would seem I still have much to learn.
Huh?
You look shocked. Why?
Well, you're the son of Duke Alberea, right? I wasn't expecting the son of a noble to admit he was wrong. Wait, no, that came out wrong. I'm sorry.
There's no need to address me so formally. We may come from different social spheres, but here at this academy, we're supposed to be on equal standing. Or so the idea goes, anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yes, I'm with you all the way there.
Is class really that big a deal here in the Empire?
It is. This country has a long history, and the class system has been one of its central institutions for most of that. So what are you going to do, Eustace? Machias said to go with you, but I don't want to press you into coming along if you don't want to.
I was intending to press on to the exit by myself, but I'd prefer not to mimic the actions of his ilk, so I'll accompany you.
What? I'm just surprised we're worthy of your company. I mean, I'm looking forward to having you on the team.
Let's just go with that.
We should get moving then. Come on.
Gaius just like, whatever. No, I really like, actually. Like, it's clear how the class system has fucked all these poor kids up right from the get-go. And it is not going to pull punches. So we got Eustace. Let's equip him up. Yeah, no, this is the point that I'm like, oh, there's shit going on in this game. Okay, I'm interested. Damn, okay, cool. Yeah, no, on free days we are using the casual clothes. Like, yeah, Eustace is kind of like, he's kind of a headstrong jerk a bit, but, Eustace is tricky. I think you'll get more used to his character as the game goes on. He's got a lot of, like, just like clearly, Machias's own experiences with the class system have really messed him up. Eustace's own experiences have changed him a lot too, and you get used to his peculiarities as the game goes on, and yeah, no, really, really deep characters, actually. And Eustace deals a lot of damage. But yeah, no, those two are immediately like one of the more interesting dynamics in the game because they're ties to the central factions of the game, as you'll discover as it goes on. Make their relationship really strained and really interesting.
My turn.
Ah, guys, he got hit with the insight status up. That's a real shame. Not a light cutter.
Very well.
So Eustace is I haven't talked about his origin yet. So,
my turn.
Eustace is a unique boy. He starts the game out with an arts buff, I believe. I believe that's his master quartz in this game. That makes him quite a bit better at that, but yeah. He starts off with strong arts, but that doesn't mean he's necessarily an arts user. Eustace is rather balanced between arts and crafts, so you kind of gotta choose what you do with him. He won't show his true value until significantly later in this series, but investing in Eustace is never a bad idea.
Go.
But yeah, like, these characters start off presenting a lot of issues, and the one thing I'll spoil is, they're pretty much all tackled in one form or another. This game has some of the best character development I've ever seen. Straight up. These people grow a lot.
Very well.
Here we go.
But yeah, first impressions are a lot, and some of the characters don't leave great ones.
Right. Leave it to me.
I'll handle this.
I've got this.
Gonna chill out for a hot sec. So we did lose a ranged damage dealer, but we can still use Elliot. His attack's decent at doing that. So we got Motivate. Motivate's insane. You use it.
Right, let's do this.
Huge attack buff that stacks.
Very well.
Lasts 4 turns and gives 10 CP to everyone, letting them spam their own abilities. So yeah, you can just, with Reen, spam Motivate, go ham. It is a running joke in the game that Reen is really good at motivational speeches, and I love that they gave him Motivate as an ability.
Let's keep going.
Reen is you're gonna see. I believe this is the dead end. I could be incorrect. Yeah, there's a chest over there and a goopy guy.
Let's get this.
There we go.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
So you'll notice
Very
that
well.
Reen's casting is kind of slow on Firebolt. Let's see. Eustace, using his own default spell, will actually outspeed him. Just small little things. And Elliot can cheat this and not spend any EP at all
Leave it to me.
deal good damage to these targets. Substantial overkill and substantial overkill, which should stack up into a pretty good bonus with Unscathed. Grab this chest. More Sepith. We're gonna find a use for that once we get to the engineering building.
Enemies ahead! have to fight.
And we got mobbed by them. They all get to go first, my favorite. Good.
Right.
Okay, that actually ain't bad because everybody's still formed up, so we can resounding beat. Everybody will get that big defense bonus, and the fun part is Autumn Leaf Cutter should be able to hit, yep, 5 enemies. Look at that. Oh, gorgeous, beautiful.
There.
Fantastic, look at that. Look at that miss.
Very well.
But, almost as importantly as that, it also means that Golden Sphere will hit a bunch of enemies, which I'm gonna actually, let's see if I can get this just right. I'm actually gonna cast it on this group of 3, and you'll see why, because the game doesn't cast instantly, I can set this AoE on the ground, more or less. It'll go this guy's turn. He'll actually run into it, and I'll hit 4. So, strategically planning a little bit where your AoEs are gonna be is a little bit of the game. And you get a quadruple kill for even more XP, which, you know, really good. Oh man, the Geeky Narwhal says, I like Green on the surface. He feels like the kind, caring hero protagonist type, but his sword interest shows a hint of something else as well as his dodging the class question. Watch Reen more carefully than the rest of the class. You will see, like, well, there's clearly a lot going on with these characters. Reen is tricky because he, a lot of what's going on with him isn't readily apparent, and, it's not all good. It's Reen's really, I love this character a whole lot.
I go where the wind takes me.
And, trust me, there will be lots of me, gushing about how he's written as this game goes on. Reen slips a lot of stuff by you under the guise of just like, oh, I'm just an anime JRPG protagonist, haha, don't think too hard. Yeah, he's, there's some stuff. And we've got a big old rest station, which probably means something interesting is happening here. Here we go.
Hey, are we...
I'm loving that everybody's already suspecting snake cultists. This is
Looks
the
like
best.
we are. That definitely seems to be the exit.
I can see the sunlight streaming in, so I'm guessing we're finally clear.
This was a complete waste of time. Pointless busy work at best.
You made
Considering
friends,
the school's
Eustace.
esteemed
Look at all
founder
these
was
friends.
expecting more of a challenge, but nothing here posed even a modest threat.
Did we even fight the same enemies? I feel like I've been stretched to my limits. What was all that business about Class 7 anyway?
Good question. We've got people here from different backgrounds, classes, even cultures. Is there some sort of secret agenda with this whole Class 7 thing that we just don't know yet?
What was that?
There.
That's fine.
The statue?
What the heck is that?
A gargoyle come to life? What sorcery is this?
You ever just look forward to that first day of school that you could finally say a gargoyle came to life? What sorcery is this? Oh, yeah, Stone Guardian.
Are monsters like this common in the Empire?
Not outside of old wives' tales, they aren't.
This thing's cutting off our only route to the surface. No choice. We have to fight it.
Right.
Finally, an opponent worthy of my skill.
Helios, help us.
Boss theme in this game's really good. Or this fight theme.
might
There's
actually
a
be a
lot of boss
challenge.
themes. I'm not
Good.
sure which one this is. Yeah, I think maybe if you choose to, reprimand Eustace, you do this fight with Machias, but I have never done that, and probably never will.
All right, let's do this.
Sorry.
Leave it to me.
Let's see if we can put a, if we can put Seal on this guy. That would be massively appreciated. Good job, Eustace. Being up front, getting hit in the face for everybody. Let's take a look at your weaknesses. Okay, so this guy's a little weak to magic. Get up in here. Oh, this is our first usage of Zero Arts. You'll notice that the EP cost is 0, and when I cast this Needle Shoot, it'll even outpace Eustace's casting, which happens instantly.
Here we go!
Tired Hermit says, Machias would be here instead of Eustace, and he's not really as useful. Yeah, Machias gets an ability later that'll make him a lot beefier, but for now, not so much. So we're gonna buff the heck out of our strength so that our boy Gaius over here, while he spams, deals some good damage. And everybody else just keep casting. This fight is not awful. I want to show off all the spell elements at least once. This crit might hurt. Oh,
my turn.
Fine. So all of Eustace's health will heal thanks to not Machias, Elliot.
Here we go.
Let's see. Yeah, if Machias had his future crafts now, I'd take him any day. Yeah, no. Oh my god, that Chrono Shell. Mwah, beautiful. 10 out of 10. 11 out of 10 ability. So let's start trying to delay this gargoyle. I hit him. You'll notice his place in the turn order didn't move. That's because, okay. So, delay, you need to hope that you can functionally bump their number below one of yours. That will not always happen. So we're gonna rapid thrust. Give him a slice. And depower up. That's fine.
Right.
So, resounding beat is a oh, that is. I did it to myself. The perfect placement. 1 inch apart. That's fine.
Give it up, everyone.
Ah, Eustace, good god. Okay, that's a little worse. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Now, I believe
my turn.
If we check this guy's statuses, you'll see that his seal resistance is very high, which means we're probably not gonna land that ability with Gaius. Oh yeah, no, this is the Gargoyle's form too. As we saw in our Fire Emblem randomizer, they turned gold.
There.
The three of you pretty beefy opponent actually to start the game off with. So I bumped his turn down a whole bunch with that delay. You'll notice it was going to be right after rain, and now he is not, which gets us additional time to delay him further. Spam more Gale Stingers.
My turn.
So Rapid Thrust has a very, very high delay on it. That is the good stuff. But since we've delayed him, we probably won't be able to get another good delay out of him. That's fine.
My turn.
I think we can almost just go for the kill now. I don't think he'll do anything too dangerous. Famous thing said seconds before death. I take it all back. No.
My turn.
That's completely acceptable. Yeah, I think good pure damage at this point. Eustace is kind of a glass cannon. His health's better than you expect. He actually turns into, oh my god, Eustace turns into one of the characters that increases your party's survivability the most out of everyone, eventually. And there we go. Maybe?
Go!
Oh, Reen, main character powers. You get to do it. There we go. Now, embarrassingly, the first time I fought this, Eustace went in for the killing blow, missed the gargoyle counterattacked, and blew him up instantly, right at the very end. And I wanted to do another round of turns to get him back up.
Well, that should be the end of it.
No, it's down, but not out.
That's one hell of a second win.
I can appreciate a certain degree of tenacity, but this thing needs to just die.
I'd like to read on that.
We're too spent to go another round with it.
You're really not, you're fine.
Guess I have no choice. I'll have to.
Stand back!
You made it!
You've certainly got some good timing.
Seems like you're all okay at least.
I'm sorry we took so long.
You're here, and that's what counts.
So, a gargoyle, is it? I didn't expect to find the Dark Ages alive and well down here.
Laura's not even impressed.
Doesn't seem like it'll go down easily.
Indeed. It's brushing us off as though we barely even scratched it.
But with this many of us, if we can just find an opening...
Fine. I guess I'll help out.
Looks like you started the party without me.
You?
Releasing limiter. Take this! Break shot!
I'm excited at how many people are excited that Fee is here.
This one's mine! Ah!
Laura, what the hell?
We did it!
I love everybody's putting their weapon away animations.
I think that's the end of it.
At the very least, that creature doesn't seem like he'll be coming back for a rematch anytime
Round
soon.
3!
What happened there anyway? Right at the end of the battle.
Now that you mention it, I did feel something wash over me for just a second there.
It was like each of us were engulfed in some faint blue light.
What?
I did notice something as we fought. Perhaps it was just the blur of combat, but I felt like I could see everyone's movements in precise detail.
I don't think it was just your imagination.
Agreed. I have a feeling what we just experienced was...
The biggest selling point of the almighty Arcus? Give this man a prize. Looks like friendship and teamwork saved the day once again. I'm so proud of you guys.
Oh my god, Sarah. You fucker.
Anyway, that about finishes up today's special orienteering exercise. Aw, what's with the long faces? I thought you'd all be happy.
What are we supposed to be happy about?
I have so many questions, I'm not even sure where to start.
Oh?
I'll take a stab at it. What exactly is the purpose behind this Class 7?
I mean, we get that it's supposed to be some sort of melting pot that includes a broad cross-section of people.
But why were the 9 of us chosen in particular?
That is a valid question. There's no single monolithic reason why you all made the list. But if I had to name a major contributing factor, it'd be those Arcus orbments you've got there.
How so?
Well, like I explained earlier, the Arcus units are developed jointly by the Epstein Foundation and the Reinford Company. Like any battle orbment, they let you use arts, and these have communication functionality built right in. But their crowning feature is what's known as combat linking. That's the phenomenon you all experienced just now.
So that's what that was.
Seems like a pretty apt term. It did feel like we were all connected somehow.
Precisely. Doesn't take a genius to imagine how much of an advantage a feature like that would be on a real battlefield. An elite unit that can sense each other's movements, acting in perfect sync even in the most chaotic conditions. You can hardly put a price on that. It could bring about a revolution in the way wars are fought.
It does sound rather
idealistic.
Well, yeah, the technology has its limits. Some have a natural aptitude for it, others just don't. And out of this year's fresh batch of bright-eyed students, the 9 of you turned out to have the highest aptitude. And since aptitude trumps background in Class 7, well, here you are.
I love the delivery on that line. Oh my god.
I see. But what gives us this aptitude, though, as compared to our peers? It just seems so random.
What indeed? As promised, if any of you have objections to being in this class, speak now or forever hold your peace. I think that pretty much covers the hows and whys of your situation. But this program isn't cheap to run, so we're not about to force anyone into it if they don't want to be here. You should also be aware that Class 7's curriculum will be tougher than any other class's coursework. So now you know, and that leaves you all with an important decision to make. Will you stick with Class 7 or not? Oh, if you opt out, you'll just be placed in the class you would have been assigned to otherwise. There's no pressure.
I do like that
Nobles
small
will
detail.
land in Class 1 or 2, commoners in 3, 4, or 5. It's still just the first day, so there's no real catching up you'd have to do. I'm sure you'd fit in.
I'll do it. Whatever Class 7 has to throw at me, I'm game.
Well, wait, what?
Just like that?
So you're the first then. You seem pretty sure about it. Any particular reason?
Not really. I just feel like I've put my family out asking them to send me to this school. So, if it gives me more to show for my time here, I'll take whatever opportunities come my way.
Rain.
A noble sentiment.
Count me in as well. The greater the challenge, the more I can push myself to excel.
Let's make it 3. Considering how far I came to attend this school, it'd be silly to back down before I even started.
Well, looks like we've got the country's strongest freshman on board, and our foreign exchange student too. Any more takers?
Allow me to take part as well. I was only able to come because of the school's generosity, so I feel it's my duty to help in any way I can.
Sign me up too! I kinda feel like fate brought us here for a reason, you know? And you all seem pretty easy to get along with.
Elliot, you're easy to get along with, dude. Give yourself some credit.
And that's a yes from our 2 Orbital staff testers. Though I feel compelled to remind you, your weapons are still in the prototype stage. So on top of your other work, I'll be expecting reports from both of you.
Of course.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Let me join too.
Huh?
Oh, there's a surprise. I was almost certain your rebellious streak would see you opt out just on general principle.
It does bother me that you've got us using these Arcus units that are still pretty clearly in development. But if I let every little nitpick like that hold me back, I'd never amount to much.
Words to live by right there. And that brings us to an even 6. Now, what about you, Fee?
Don't really care either way. You can choose.
Not this time. This is one call you're gonna have to make for yourself. That was the deal, remember? You need to take control of your own life.
Fine, I'm in.
Well, at least you committed. We've got a magnificent 7 now. Which leaves just the 2 of you. I can see you got issues with each other, but that doesn't mean you can't at least try to work together. Why, if you just look past your differences and embrace the joys of youth, I'm sure you'll become the best of friends.
Like hell we will! The exploitation of the common people by the aristocracy is a blight on every facet of Erebonian life.
I mean, he's right.
Unless something is done about it, this country has no future.
I appreciate your candor, but I don't think you're going to achieve much by lecturing me about it.
Well, at least that makes this simple. I, Eustace Alberea, claim my place as a member of Class 7.
Huh?
Why? You're the son of a duke. Just the thought of being in the same class as commoners should make you sick.
I'll thank you not to tell me how I'm supposed to feel. As far as the House of Alberea is concerned, there's little difference between other nobles and commoners. Besides, this should at least ensure I won't have fools flitting about every day trying to win my favor. That said, I have little interest in getting drawn into your petty arguments on a daily basis either. I think it would be prudent for us to go our separate ways. I'm certain we can at least agree on this, no?
I don't need some pompous ass who coasts through life on his father's coattails telling me what to do. I'm in. Come hell or high water.
Eustace's face.
You might have had your successes spoon-fed to you up to now, but no outmoded class system is going to hand you trophies anymore.
We'll see about that.
I love Maki's throw punch stance because he uses a gun. Like, that stance only exists for him
Going
to
be like this pretty much
fuck
all
up
year,
and
aren't they?
try to threaten someone with his non-existent weapon.
Sure seems that way. I wouldn't bet on them ever seeing eye to eye.
Oh.
The pots shouldn't be too hard on the kettles.
Give a guy a break.
Well, how about that? 9 out of 9. With that, I'd like to congratulate all of you on being the first ever Class 7. I hope you keep those high spirits all year, because with the workload we've got planned for you, you'll need it.
Oh shit. Yes!
Well, well, I wasn't expecting Class 7 to turn out quite as diverse as this. It certainly promises to be an interesting year.
You took the words right out of my mouth. But perhaps this too is the divine providence of the goddess, no?
How do you mean?
Yes!
Seeing them there, I feel they have the potential to be the light we seek. A light that can break through the storm clouds that continue to build over our nation day by day.
Sorry, that's just me I'm gonna make a lot of noises at this game. And there you have it. That's the very beginning of the prologue. We're gonna keep going, but yeah, no. Opening notes, I actually think are this game's lowest notes. It's literally only uphill. Like, I think while you're still getting a feel for the characters, it can be pretty easy to be like, I don't like this one, or I'll write this one off. They do a lot of work. I think the rest of the game is pretty spectacular. And I'm excited to play the rest of it. Yeah, like, and that's not to imply that I think the opening is bad at all. I just think the rest of the game comparatively is better. No, like, I'm a big fan of the setting, obviously, and I'm sorry for anyone who has trouble with, like, names, places, and things. I do too. It does a good job. By the end of this, you'll be super familiar with it. It'll be almost like you live here. It's pretty fascinating, actually. And this, naturally, is our opening, where we get a preview of all the characters in the game, like Senator Schemes! And, like, good luck. I have this habit of watching the opening every time I boot up a game, and trying to figure out what happens in the rest of it from this opening is maddening. So good luck if you're trying to guess ahead. I sure tried to. It's hard. Seriously, who's this Char Aznable looking fucker? You're gonna find out. Yeah. If you told me, that a game about a military academy would become one of my favorite RPGs at the start of this year, I probably would have called you a liar. There's our prologue. So we're going to save the game for the first time. There's a little bit of a lag on it because it's got to go into the PlayStation interface and then back into this one and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, we are skipping many weeks ahead. This game, if you're expecting a day-by-day school life sim, this is actually not that. So is this game going to be our full first year? In a way. Stuff happens, you know, like life circumstances occur. Look at this cute little dorm room. Oh man, getting a single freshman year. That's the real sign that we're playing a fantasy game. Aw.
Time to get going.
Time to look at my photo of my family and my incredibly sad-looking dad.
Oh, Reen!
Morning, Elliot.
Friend.
Good morning. Are you heading to school now too? How about we walk there together?
Sure. It's getting late though, so we might need to pick up the pace a little.
No problem. I'm guessing everyone else left already, huh?
I think so. I'm not sensing anyone else on this floor, at least.
Hey, Reen, don't casually drop shit like that.
Gaius in particular is probably long gone by now, being the early riser he is.
Oh, okay then. He's not sensing anyone? What does that mean exactly?
Reen. I like that, like half the class is casually psychic.
Huh.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning! Are you two on your way to school?
Yeah. Come on, Emma. We're going to be late.
Guys, it's been 3 weeks.
Hey, wait for me, Elisa. We'll see you in class.
I never would have guessed she'd hold a grudge this long. She knows it was just an accident, right? She has to. Can't believe she'd be so sensitive.
No kidding. She's not even giving me a chance to apologize to her.
And apologizing
well,
is my
as long as you keep
special
trying,
move.
I'm sure she'll understand. Eventually. Class 7's got enough tension as it is. With our two, prideful warriors at each other's throats. So I think it would be a load off everyone's mind if you and Elisa could make up at least.
I'll certainly do what I can. Whatever that may be.
So Class 7 has its own dorm building. That's, once again,
These past 2 weeks
very
have really
nice.
flown by, haven't they? It's funny. I went into this thinking combat practice would be the toughest part of the curriculum. Never would have guessed the academic side of things might give it a run for its money.
Well, strong in body and mind is pretty firmly embedded into Imperial culture. I do get what you mean, though. I figured I'd be able to coast through the year, but I've had to very quickly reevaluate that.
You too, huh? I wish I were as smart as Machias or Emma. They don't seem to be having any problems at all. But then Emma got the top score on the entrance exam, and I'll bet you anything Machias wasn't far behind.
I'm sure. Eustace and Elisa are apparently doing really well too, as are Laura and Gaius.
Really? Guess I'm just gonna have to suck it up then. Though I really do hope they don't mind.
Huh? I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, sorry. You got me thinking about Eustace and Laura. I've been talking to them the same way I talk to everybody else, but they're both nobles, right? And Eustace's family rules over the whole eastern side of the Empire, so it kind of feels like I should address them more formally.
Well, they both said it was okay, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Though you probably shouldn't go picking fights with Eustace every chance you get, like a certain someone else.
Oh, I don't plan on it. I'd hoped they'd get along a bit better over time, but if anything, things seem to be spiraling downhill fast on that.
Oops.
When the two of them are in the same room, there's just this constant tension in the air.
Oops.
It's not all Machias either. Eustace seems to enjoy provoking him at every opportunity. I can't even imagine what it would take to make them see eye to eye at this point.
Yeah, I wish there was something we could do to help them get along. And that's where we'd be if we weren't in Class 7. Dormitory number 2, for all the common folk like us.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, this is crazy. What? Common folk like us. Yeah.
Still kind of shocked that Class 7 gets to have its own dormitory. Though, to be fair, I think that building was abandoned till this year. Seems like they renovated it just for us.
Caminador 2 says, last stream series got me into use, so I have faith in your taste. Aw, thank you! Also, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I like this series a lot. Use was really good.
Well, they did a good job. It's got a nice feel to it. I just wish it were a little closer to the academy.
Hey, you're in our way. Step aside at once.
I don't smell money on you.
Class 7, I see.
You know who these three are? They're the three bad guys from like a sports movie. Like, you got the front one and the two cronies who are looking down on you for absolutely no reason.
Is something the matter?
You're just a ragtag bunch of nobodies, aren't you?
Also a line, probably, from a sports movie.
Come on, we're leaving.
Yes, Patrick, a word of advice. You might be part of a special class, but that doesn't change who you are. Never forget your place.
I just noticed how low Polly's face was.
So they're from one of the upper classes. This is why I hate talking to them.
Unfortunately, that attitude is all too common among the nobles.
I think they're so cool with their faces designed for background extras.
Thank goodness Laura and Eustace aren't like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
Yeah, I guess they did luck into Laura and Eustace
That's
not
the
being
infamous
jerks.
dormitory number 1, where all the nobility
I mean, they're
lives.
jerks, but...
It's supposed to be super fancy inside, with maids and butlers and everything.
Wow, really? Guess that's our cue to pick up the pace.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, hey, have you picked out a club to join yet? Doesn't sound like you have to or anything, but it's probably a good way to meet people.
No, I'm still looking. It's hard to decide on one.
Stand, bow, be seated.
As I'm sure you're all well aware, the Erebonian Empire was driven to the brink of collapse roughly 250 years ago. This was brought about
Professor
by the conflict
Swirly
we know
Glasses.
as the War of the Lions. A civil war lasting several years, staged over the throne of the late Emperor by the most powerful of his potential successors. But of course, I'm not here to tell you that. If I were, I think even young children would be able to pass this course. Rather, I'd like to discuss the effects this had on the Empire as members of the aristocracy were drawn into the war. Many hired mercenaries turned to looting and pillaging, and a similar trend could even be seen among some of the knights. The land was left utterly devastated, and morale was at an all-time low. But then, lo and behold, into this nightmare stepped a man willing to take a stand against this bloody war of succession. He was a wandering prince who began to rally forces from the outskirts of the Empire, and would go on to make quite a name for himself. And that name, of course, was Dreikel's Ricey Arnor. He would later become known as Dreikel's the Lionheart, the 73rd Emperor of Erebonia, and father of the Renaissance. Not to mention the founder of this very academy. Dreikel's army was initially rather small in number, but as he traveled across the Empire, winning over the hearts of influential sympathizers, his forces rapidly increased. Now, the place where Emperor Dreikel's first began gathering his army was... Reen Schwarzer. Would you care to tell the class?
Hey, remember those parts in Persona where your teacher's like, hey, how about answering a real-life factoid question? Now you get questions about the lore. I love this. Normally so our options are the merchant city of Crossbell, which I mentioned in my PowerPoint presentation earlier, the verdant city of Breahard, which, Eustace mentioned in the car, or the Nord Highlands. Answers the Nord Highlands. Oh, I should. I think, you know what? I'm gonna bore you guys with the lore. I'm sorry, I love this. It was there that he heard of the civil war taking place in Erebonia, and those vagabonds of Nord became his very first allies. Yes, I got it right. Oh, Lisa wrote it down for us, but we didn't need to cheat. Guess he didn't need my help after all. Eh? Oh my god, thank you, Sleepy Time Tonberry, for the bits for answering the question right. Academic points. So, if you want to get the secret super good job sticker at the end of the game, you need to max out your academic points or AP. You do this by making good choices, completing quests, etc. There's a lot of hidden AP in this game that you can get. I'm going to be trying all of it. If I miss some, I'll probably just reload an earlier save and go back and get it. I do intend to probably finish the game with maximum AP. That is the 100% for this run, I suppose. We'll be doing all the quests.
Nice work, everyone. You made it through another grueling day of classes. In case you've been living under a rock, please don't forget that tomorrow is your first free day. It's not technically a day off, but there are no classes, so it's up to you what to do with your time. Why, you could go shopping in the capital if you wanted to. Or just do what I do and sleep all day. Sleep is so wonderful.
Sarah, you're the best.
Will the Academy's facilities still be open for our use?
Yes, I'd like to be able to use the free study area in the library myself.
Of course! This school shuts down for no one, so feel free to patronize any and all facilities as you like. A lot of clubs have meets scheduled for these free days as well, so anyone who's joined one should probably check on that.
I see.
I'll be certain to do so.
Also, before you leave, we should go over what's happening next week. On Wednesday, you all have your practical exam.
A practical exam?
What does that entail exactly?
It's part of your combat training. You'll be graded on your performance, so make sure you're well rested and ready for battle by then. Might be a good idea to do some training on your own time too, just to keep from getting rusty.
Interesting.
I definitely don't like the sound of that.
Oh, and one more thing. After the practical exam is over, I've got another important announcement about a major part of Class 7's curriculum that I haven't mentioned at all yet.
What?
Here it comes.
So, whatever you choose to do on your free day, make it count for something. That concludes today's homeroom. Machias, if you'll do the honors.
Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow.
He's just gone. I'm a little worried about that practical exam next week. I mean, I'm still just getting used to this staff. I'd be happy to help you train if you need a sparring partner. The gymnasium looks big enough that I'm sure we'd have no trouble finding a good spot for it. That's very kind of you to offer, but I was planning on attending club practice today. Oh, you've joined a club already? Which one did you pick? I decided to try for the band, though I'm not sure how much use they'd have for a violinist. I didn't know you played the violin. Did you just pick it up for fun? Yes, something like that. How about you, Gaius? Have you joined any of the school's clubs? I'm considering joining the art club. Art, huh? Somehow that's not what I pictured for you, no pun intended. Do you have any kind of artistic experience? I dabbled in it back home. Taught myself though, so I feel like this could be a good chance to learn proper technique. Wow, that's pretty cool. I'd love to see some of your work sometime. Yeah, no, chat, if you're freaking out as much as I was at the time where Gaius is just like, no, I feel like joining art club, I'm like, how are you this excellent? Oh good, you're still here. Instructor, is there a problem? No, I was just hoping you could do a teensy little favor for me. There's something I need picked up from the student council room. Something you need picked up? What would that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. All I'll say is it's something absolutely essential to your school life, and somebody needs to go get it, though it doesn't matter who. Any volunteers? Sure, I'll go. If I show up in the student council room and tell them you sent me, they'll know why I'm there, right? Wait. Are you sure you don't mind? You two have clubs to go to, right? I'm still totally undecided, so this shouldn't be a big deal at all. I can look in on a few clubs myself along the way, in fact. Well, if you really don't mind, thank you. The student council room is in the student union building next door, at the very end of the hall on the second floor. It's open until quite late, so there's no rush. Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands. Okay. So yes, also Jello stopped by. Hi Jello, if you're still around. Yeah, no, Sarah's really good. So we have free reign of the school. We could go around and collect all the character profiles, pretty much talking to every character. I think the game does a pretty good job of introducing you to everyone naturally through the course of quests and the rest of the game. We won't be doing the 100% thing of getting every page of the character profile. I'm gonna be doing that on my own. It's very tedious and involves a lot of talking. I'll probably throw out the casual stream when I do it, if I do it, and we'll just hang out and chat then. This is mostly for the story. I'm gonna talk to Gaius. Creating art while I'm surrounded by art. Being able to paint in a place like this is an invaluable experience. Definitely not something I was able to enjoy back home. I should ask him about his home sometime. Seems like an interesting place. Gaius, you're excellent. Okay, so we should head over to the Student Union building, which the game has not given me fast travel access to yet. Ah, yes, the casual outfits, of course. Let me see if I can. I can. Okay, so this is not our free day yet. This is still a school day. Don't worry about it. We'll be getting into casual outfits once the free day starts. If I remember correctly, the Student Union building should be to the east of the main building. It doesn't seem like this is too urgent though, so maybe I'll head over after familiarizing myself with the campus a bit. There's more to Thor's than just the main building and all its classrooms. There are many other facilities located on campus. The auditorium is used for events, like the entrance ceremony. Although this building is normally closed, it will be open during certain events. The field is home to more athletic activities, such as practical exams. Many sports clubs, such as the lacrosse club, Riding Club use this area to practice too. The gymnasium is used for general training purposes. There, you'll find the pool and the training hall. These two facilities are managed by the swimming and fencing clubs respectively. As such, the gym's usually a lively spot. The engineering building looks very, very untrustworthy. The library holds a variety of papers and books for your perusal and serves as a handy space for study and research. You can go there to brush up on all the Zemurian technology you can handle. Terminology, Jesus. The Student Union building is a place for students to relax and unite. The first floor houses some stores and a cafeteria. You'll find the culture clubs on the second floor and even a salon reserved for upper-class students on the third. And this game, thankfully, has exclamation points above everybody's head. So, I'm gonna run straight over to the Student Union building because the game knows you're gonna run straight there and makes you tour everywhere else anyway.
This should be the Student Union building. I know the cafeteria is on the first floor, but I wonder where the Student Council room is.
Hey there, first year.
It's him.
How's it going? Academy life been treating you well this past half month?
Oh, it's not easy, but I'm managing. Mostly. Though I have a feeling it's only going to get harder from here on out.
Of course it will. Your class is going to be more intense than the others too. But you just hang in there, okay?
Okay. Wait. You're a second-year student, aren't you? Do you mind if I ask your name?
Hey now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First things first, how about you let me show you this cool trick I've been practicing?
Trick?
You got a 50 mirror coin I can borrow?
I think so. Pretty sure I do anyway.
Cheers. All right, watch closely.
What?
Now, which hand is the coin in? Left or right?
It's in your...
Which one, chat? Left hand or the right hand? I'm gonna go with the first answer I see. Left hand, boom.
Too bad.
Guess you win. I'm usually pretty good at following moving objects too. Though, wait. You said this was a trick, which means...
You catch on quick.
Huh?
Keep up the good work, man. You're gonna need to be pretty tough to get through a year with Sarah as your instructor. Oh, and the student council room is on the second floor, furthest room back. See you around. Have a good...
Wait, my 50... Mira. He got me. Andy seemed to know I was heading to the student council room too. Somehow. Guy's good. I haven't met many of the second years yet. I wonder if they're all like that. Oh well. At least now I know where I'm going. Though if it really is open late, I guess there's no real rush.
Oh my god, I love him. He's the best. Oh, yeah, he checked your quarter. Yeah, he stole my individual quarter. On the first floor of the Student Union building, you'll find both the cafeteria and the campus store. So, as you might expect, the cafeteria sells a number of different kinds of food. Meanwhile, the store sells combat equipment like weapons and recovery items. This makes it the best place to stock up on supplies or buy new equipment on campus. So, funny thing, me and most people who play this game walk into the Student Union building and take a left, or we take a right and we go to the cafeteria or talk to characters over here. Very few people will take the hard left required to see the campus store here. So, most folks I know will clear this game unaware that this is a thing. So, yeah, if you ever need to get weapons on campus, which, wow, that sounds actually awful, you take that sharp left. I'm not joking. It doesn't do a good job of showing you that it's exactly there. I'm a moron and I didn't find this out until the end of the game. This looks like the place. I can sense it. Okay, Reen.
Hello? Please come in. It's open.
I recognize that voice. Pardon the interruption. Oh, you're that girl.
It's been about 2 weeks, hasn't it? Welcome to the student council room, Reen Schwarzer. Instructor Sarah sent you, right?
Yes. So, you're a member of the student council then? I wonder if she got moved up a few years. She looks even younger than Fee.
Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, are you a second-year student?
I am, but there's no need for formalities with me. There's no junior or senior in my book. The name's Toa Herschel.
Toa!
I'm the student council president.
President?
Uh-huh. Does that surprise you? I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to interact with you and the other first years during your time here. So if there's anything you need help with, you just come and let me know, okay? I'll do everything in my power to make it better.
Thank you. That's very kind. She's seriously the student council president? That's hard to believe. So, the reason I've come here is because you're holding on to something for Class 7, right?
Oh,
Reen, you underestimate Toa's powers.
Here you go. Yours is the one on top.
Let's see. Oh, our student notebooks. I completely forgot about these.
I'm really sorry it's taken so long. Class 7's curriculum is pretty different from any of the other classes. And you're even using a different kind of battle orbment, so yours had to be compiled separately.
Meaning these notebooks have information in them about...
The Arcus, yes. All the student notebooks double as instruction manuals for their accompanying battle orbments. And the other first years are all using the same type as last year, so we could just reuse last year's template. But the Arcus type you're using works quite differently, so we had to write a whole new set of directions from scratch.
Okay, that makes sense. But wait, who's we?
Pretty much just me. Instructor Sarah asked me to do it on her behalf.
This is you're gonna see the start of why I really like Toa probably right now.
Which means it's my fault this has taken so long. I'm really sorry.
Oh, no. If anything, it sounds like we owe you a huge debt of gratitude for putting so much time and effort into it. Is that really part of the student council's job, though? It seems more like something our instructor should be handling herself.
Technically, you're right. But she's always so busy. And I help out the other instructors a lot, too. So I don't mind lending her a hand from time to time.
Oh, no.
What a nice person. Maybe a little too nice for her own good. I doubt she ever gets a moment's rest around here. So, you just need me to give these to the other students in Class 7, right?
Yes, please. I really appreciate what you've all agreed to do, too.
Huh? What do you mean?
I heard all about it from Instructor Sarah. She said you've agreed to help out the student council with our work, right? It's such a nice gesture. You're really getting Class 7 off to a great start here at the Academy.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Didn't you tell her that you wanted to help ease our workload? Something about wanting to better yourselves? To prove you were worthy
Sarah,
of being a
you
part of this
monster.
prestigious new class? She said you were all really eager to help out, so I should try to delegate some of my duties to you.
Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands. Mwah.
Mwah, indeed.
I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand her or something? Oh, how embarrassing. I didn't mean to start trying to force work onto you when you've only just enrolled.
There's no way I can turn her down. No. Instructor Sarah is absolutely right. Your plate is as full as I've seen, so if I can help you in any way, please let me.
Phew. I thought there had been a terrible misunderstanding there for a moment. But don't worry, I won't give you anything too difficult. It'll mostly just be fulfilling requests from people in the Academy and in Trista.
Requests?
Yep. Sometimes people send in feedback and list things they'd like us to do for them. And we try to help out however we can. I'll pick some up for you to do by the end of the day, and drop the list in your mailbox at your dorm tomorrow morning. Will that be okay with you?
Sure thing. Thanks.
Oh my god, poor Rain. Also, poor Toa.
Dusk already? What a day. Can't believe she wound up treating me to dinner in the cafeteria.
Toa is so fucking nice, it's unbelievable.
And she's still got more student council work to do yet. How is she so busy? Hello? This is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Guten Tag, my favorite little Wunderkind. I hear you had a nice little dinner date with the student council president. Ooh la la.
If this is how you treat your favorite little Wunderkind, I dread to think how you treat people you don't like. Would you care to explain why you've been signing me up for things behind my back?
I'll skip the details for now, but it's got something to do with the other part of your curriculum that I'll be announcing next week. I thought it'd be a good chance for one of you to do a little rehearsal before the main event. And since the student council truly is busy, I figured, why not kill two birds with one stone? A fine plan, if I do say so myself.
I have a feeling half the reason they're as busy as they are is because of certain instructors. But all right, I'm happy to play along. Basically, you just want me to spend my free day tomorrow helping the student council, right?
Oh, that's entirely up to you. If there's a club you're interested in joining, far be it from me to force you away from it.
No, to be honest, I still haven't found one that really clicks with me, so that won't be a problem. There is one question I'd like to ask, though. Why me, exactly? This seems like the kind of task typically entrusted to the class president or vice president, so Emma or Machias. And even if you were choosing based on social class, Eustace and Laura were both born into noble families. I wasn't. So what makes me so special, exactly?
Well, in a sense, you're effectively at the center of Class 7.
Pardon?
I'm not saying you're its leader, of course. But in a class full of nobles, commoners, and exchange students, you in particular are special. Surely even you can see that, no?
Well...
That's why I decided to give you first dibs, so to speak. I wanted to get an idea of how things might go from here on out. There's never been a class like yours before, after all. So there you have it. The beans have been spilled all over the place. Ball's in your court now.
Wait, what are you drinking?
Beer, of course. It's the weekend and I'm stuck wasting away in my room, imbibing libations. Alas, all by my lonesome. If only I had a classy gentleman friend who'd go out drinking with me.
Reen's
But
face.
woe of woes, such a man is nary to be found.
Are you okay?
Never better. But you, instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change? It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along. And on that note, make sure you're back in the dorm by curfew and all transgressions will be forgiven. Toodles!
Reen,
Why
what the
don't
fuck
plant
was
myself
that?
somewhere, huh? She may have a few screws loose, but she's got a point. Maybe I should just try going with the flow and see what comes of it.
Yeah, no, you're already starting to see, like, Reen's reaction to Toa, where he's like, oh no, it's okay, like, it's fine, like, I'll do whatever I can to help out. And his reaction to Sarah, which is already starting to be, are you drinking? What are you drinking? Stop. We are not filling out that character notebook. Not during this run. Alright, President Toa left me in charge of handing out everybody's notebooks. Tomorrow's our first free day, so I should get this done with tonight. You can explore Class 7 dorms on the night before each free day. Be aware, however, that the story will progress should you return to Reen's room. I don't think it will let me do that because I still have notebooks to hand out. Yeah, but there's cute little mini scenes that you can do if you run around the dorm. Like Sarah's downstairs. You really can't beat an ice-cold beer after work. No, wait, maybe you can, with 2 ice-cold beers. Have you been drinking all night? At least try not to fall asleep here, okay? I don't want you to catch a cold. Don't worry your pretty little head about me. I'm indestructible, especially since I've got the day off tomorrow. You say that like it totally excuses your entire night of drinking. Well, anyway, you were nice enough to come on, take on some work for the student council, so that's a load off my shoulders. I'm looking forward to seeing how you perform tomorrow. Right. Wow, she went from plastered to bastard in the blink of an eye. Looks like there's a lot more to her than I thought. I love that line from Reen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's see Elliot. Hey there, Reen, something the matter? Toa gave me Class 7 student notebooks to hand out earlier, so I'm just going around delivering those. Here's yours, Elliot. Ooh, thanks. Anyway, were you playing the violin in here? Sorta. It's pretty late, so I wasn't really playing it per se, just doing the fingering and motions. The wind orchestra isn't meeting tomorrow, so I thought I should get in some practice tonight instead. Wow, you're really into your music, huh? I can't imagine most people being that invested in their hobbies. Your room's chock full of musical stuff, too. It's not that much, honestly. It'd be nice if the walls in the dorms were a bit more soundproof, though. Then I'd be able to play all night without bothering anyone. Spoken like a true music nerd. Rain, do not call Elliot a nerd. He will bruise with the harshness of your words. Evening, Rain. What's up? Actually, I was just looking for you. I've got your student notebook here. Here you go. Oh, I was wondering when that'd come. Thanks. Sorry to make you go out of your way to deliver it. No worries. Your room's got a really distinctive feel to it, though. What's that hanging on the wall? It's a sort of ornament made in the Nord Highlands. I thought it'd be a nice way to bring the spirit of my homeland along with me. I see. It really does give the whole room an exotic feel. You've got your brushes out, too, so I'm guessing you're going to spend tomorrow painting? Yeah, I'm going to head over to the art club. Feel free to come along if you feel like it. Will do. So, yeah, he said Nord Highlands. Gaius is from the Nord Highlands, which was mentioned earlier on. Interesting. Well, we'll get more of that. This should be Eustace's room. Who's there? It's me, Reen. I've got your student notebooks here. Very well. You have my thanks. Don't mention it. Mind if I ask what you were up to? I was simply reading. Oh, what kind of book? A biography I borrowed from the library. Why must I indulge your mundane little questions? Huh? While we may live in the same dorm, the two of us are perfect strangers. Your proximity to me does not give you license to intrude on my private life. You're right. I'm sorry about that. Drink. I mean, treat yourself better. Every time Reen apologizes, treat yourself better. That's the only rule of this stream. Pay it no mind. I also suggest you be more mindful of when and whom you volunteer your time. Otherwise, people will be more than happy to simply use you at every turn. Was that meant to be a warning? He doesn't seem like an easy guy to make friends with, that's for sure. But maybe he's got a good heart. This should be Machias's room. Who is it? It's me, Reen. I've got something here for you. Alright, I'll be right there. Sorry to make you go through all that trouble. Oh, don't worry about it. Were you in the middle of studying there? I'm sorry if I interrupted you. No need to be sorry for that. How did you know I was studying, though? You've got pencil marks all over the sides of your hands. Well then. You should make sure to do plenty of studying yourself. You don't want to find yourself falling behind. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Most of our class seems like they'll be pretty hard too. Agreed. Besides, it'll be a chance to show up those snobby upper class students. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, good night. Fuck. Good job, Reen. You talked to Machias and it wasn't awful. Achievement unlocked. Should be Fee's room. Who's there? It's me, Reen. I've got something here for you. Coming. Cheers. Oh, were you asleep? I didn't mean to wake you. It's fine. I'm surprised you went to sleep this early, though. I mean, we just had dinner. I didn't have anything else to do. You done? Yeah, I just wanted to give you the notebook, right? She's a unique one, that girl. I wonder how she ended up a student here anyway. I need to give Elisa her student notebook too, right? Here goes. Who is it? It's me, Reen. What do you want? Are you even thinking? What are you even thinking coming to some innocent girl's room this late at night? Okay, good point. I wouldn't have done this under normal circumstances, but there's something I need to give you. Reen explained that Toa asked him to hand out everyone's student notebooks. Oh, okay, wait a moment. Hurry up and hand it over. Okay, hold on just a second. Reen took out Elisa's notebook. Should be this one. Let's see. Elisa, don't read that! Can't let my guard down around you for a second, can I? Sorry, I can't tell which notebook is which without looking inside. I really didn't mean any harm. Or so you say. Anyway, that's all you wanted, isn't it? Good night, then. Guess I'll have to back off for tonight. But it seems that R is just an initial. I didn't finish reading her full name before she snatched it out of my hands, though. Is there a reason she's hiding it? Kid's got secrets. This should be Laura's room. Hey, Laura, you in there? Is that you, Reen? I'll be right there. Thank you for taking the time to deliver it to me. Don't worry about it. What were you doing anyway? You didn't hear me knocking and you're covered in sweat. I was just practicing with a wooden sword. I must have been so focused on my practice that I didn't hear you knock at first. That's some concentration, alright. Maybe I should do some practicing when I get back to my room, too. You certainly don't want to neglect your training. I'd enjoy it if I had someone to duel with sometime, too. Well then, good night. Good night. Laura's got zero chill at all times. This should be Emma's room. Yes, who is it? It's me, Reen. Do you have a moment? Ah, Reen, I'll be right there. Thank you. Oh, on an unrelated note, how are you planning on spending the day tomorrow? I'm thinking I'll help out the student council. How about you? I plan on looking at some more clubs. I haven't seen what the culture clubs have to offer yet, so I'll be visiting them tomorrow. Alright, joining a club does sound like a good idea. Let me know if any of them seem really good. Alright, I will. Also, I do hope you're able to make up with Elisa soon. Did you hear us just now? Well, you weren't exactly quiet. I think Elisa still needs to sort out her feelings about everything, but don't worry, I'm sure it'll all work out in the end. Thanks. Good night, Emma. Good night. Thank you for bringing me my notebook, too. Emma's nice. Okay. And with that, we have talked to all the members of Class 7. Should I call it a day? Yeah, choosing to rest will cause the day to advance. Let's do it. And the next day. Yeah, no, Class 7's so damn lucky getting their own dorm. Oh my god. Yeah, casual close time, you guys are correct. Obtain Student Council Tasks April. Old Schoolhouse Mystery. I have reason to believe that strange phenomena have been occurring in the old schoolhouse of late. As such, I would like to request that one or more combat-ready students look into this and just that phrasing, I can't deal. For more details, come see me in my office on the first floor of the main building. Orbital delivery. I've just finished repairing a bunch of orbital tech here at the engineering club, but I need someone to deliver everything. Stop by the engineering building, left of the student union building, and I'll tell you more. A noteworthy loss. I kind of dropped my student notebook, and now I can't find it anywhere. Would anyone be willing to help me look? I'll be looking for it on the first floor of the student union building, and I'd really appreciate it if somebody lent me a hand. From Colette. Okay. One from the principal, one from the engineering club, and, oh hey, one from another first year. I certainly wasn't expecting a request from the principal as one of my very first assignments. I hope I don't screw it up. I'm certain about that one from the engineering club too. Sounds interesting. Well, I've got all day, so let's just dive in, I guess. You can now view the Quests tab in your notebook. The Quests tab automatically records the progress of all quests you undertake. It can be accessed by blah 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 quests. You received bonding points! About bonding events! On free days, special events can be triggered with certain classmates and sub-characters. These are called bonding events. 1 point will be consumed each time you view an event, but your bond with that character will be strengthened. When the time of day advances to evening, all daytime bonding events and quests will no longer be available. In exchange, you will receive 1 bonus point, which can be used to trigger an evening-exclusive bonding event. On free days, you can use bonding events to participate in bonding points to participate in bonding events with other characters. Yeah, we can hang out with our friends. We get to decide who we get to hang out with today. So, we only start with 2 points, but the game makes it nice and easy for us and only gives us a few options at the start, which we'll get into in a sec. Weather's beautiful today. Right, then, let's head out. At the center of Trista is a shopping district, oh my god. Shopping district. You can purchase a variety of items in the stores there. Brandon's General Goods stocks ingredients and accessories. Lesage is a boutique selling clothing, footwear, and accessories. Keen's Bookstore sells reading materials such as newspapers and, obviously, books. Kirsch's Cafe and Inn stocks food items. You can also pay a small fee to rest here and restore your CP. You can now use the square button to access the quick travel menu. God bless quick travel. Oh my god, I lost my mind when I saw quick travel for the first time. So yeah, you can see the available bonding events to us on this map. So you can see we have Machias and Elliot down in the right-hand corner. And Sarah's hanging out on this map, but she is not available for a bonding event, and you can tell that because she does not have the green, yellow, exclamation point. Oh yeah, casual clothes. You are 100% correct. It's time to take the day off. Aw, Reen, I love your casual outfit. Oh no, I can't change. No, okay, just Reen is business casual, that's fine. Okay, remind me to change it before this next time. I messed up, I'm sorry, guys. Man, the weather's perfect today. The fish are really gonna be biting today. Looks like he's a student from one of the upper classes. Hey there, haven't met you yet. You've got one of those red uniforms on. Reen looks at his casual clothes. So I guess you're from Class 7. That's right, my name's Reen Schwarzer. Are you a first year too? Yep. I'm Kenneth the Lake Lord, Class 2. I'm part of the Imperial Fishing Club. It's really laid back. You'd like it. Oh, but yeah, pleasure's all mine. Likewise, he's pretty laid back himself, especially for a noble named Lake Lord. I take it the Imperial Fishing Club's about fishing? You catch on quick. It's about fishing and imperialism. I'm not interested anymore. Anyway, I'm just trying to figure out the right spot. Seems like you're having fun at least. You've done a bit of fishing in your time, haven't you? I can sense it. I can see all the fishing-related calluses on your hands. How about giving it another shot? Well, sure, but how did you know that? Just a hunch. Well then, from one fisherman to the other, Reen received a fishing book and a beginner rod. Are you sure I can have these? I feel kind of bad just getting all this stuff for nothing. Don't even sweat it. The Imperial Fishing Club's here to spread the joy of fishing, so it's all good. You'll be starting off as a white angler, but don't think too much about that. Just fish away to your heart's content. What? Just ignore that for now. It's not at all important. Oh yeah, once you start landing some big catches, come back and talk to me. I'll trade you some cool prizes for your points. Prizes, points, what's going on? Now that that's all explained, it's time for me to head off. I've got some fish to catch. I'll be fishing at the pond on campus if you want to join me. Okay. I'm still confused about some of the stuff he said, but oh, what was that about imperialism? Okay. Still, now that I have a rod, it wouldn't hurt to start fishing again. Let's see, the label says it's made by the Lake Lord Company. Wait a minute, isn't Lake Lord his last name? His family must be pretty famous then. And I'd assume experts on fishing. Who's looking over there, right? Seems like it could be a pretty decent fishing spot. The pond he mentioned is available too, so maybe I'll give that a shot when I have the time. You can now view the fishing tab in your notebook. Yeah, that's a mini-game for somebody else. Fishing's fun. I might do a fishing stream. Oh man, yeah, no, get ready for Angra-style fishing stream. We're gonna focus. The game is not gonna end ever if I do fishing, so we're gonna move forward a little bit. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Vlanoic, thank you for the bits. Yeah, no, we're gonna do a fishing stream where Reen goes around and catches all the fish in existence. That'll be fun. So on this map, you'll notice that there are actually different characters that we can hang out with. You'll notice that Laura is an option as well. So I am going to do something incredibly fun. I'm going to make a straw poll really quick, and we're gonna decide who we spend the day with. So just to double check, we've got Laura, Elliot, and Machias, I believe, for these events. Laura, Machias, and Elliot. Let me grab the straw poll. Yeah, no, let's see. Okay, who are we hanging out with day one? Laura, Machias, Elliot. I will not judge. I've got my own tastes. I've got my own tastes for who's cool in this game. There's only one time I'm gonna pull an executive decision and choose who we hang out with. Yeah, there's only so many points. In a New Game Plus run, you get infinite bonding points, so you can see everybody's stuff. They don't hold out on you. But in a first run, you need to deal with the fact that you only get 2 of these. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that straw poll there and do some of the quests because yeah, you can do them simultaneously, bonding events and quests at the same time. And yeah, we're gonna head over and do the first optional quest. Oh yeah, first of all, there's a little bit of stuff we gotta do. So yeah, we're gonna go and talk to the bookstore owner because while I'm not going for the find every book in the game achievement, there's something I need to show you guys. I don't know if I'll be doing this because it's honestly not super worth it. The reward from it's cool, but not fantastic. Let's just talk to Becky. Her accent is something that is literally beyond me, so I'm not even gonna try. Hey, Becky. Yeah, if we talk to, Canis, friend over here, he'll tell us about Red Moon Rose, which is, if you're a vet of this series, there is a there is a thing where if you collect every chapter of a book series, which you can read these books, they are full on like novels in the game, you're given a special reward at the end. But yeah, Red Moon Rose, 18 pages. 18 pages. Yeah, so we're gonna try to collect them, and I will do probably a stream of reading through all the Trails books. The Carnelia series is my favorite for reasons we'll get into later. But this is one of my favorite things. If you go in here and you talk to the bookstore owner, you can get the Imperial Chronicle, which is interesting because it's the news. But you can also get things such as relaxation through music. And if you buy this and use it, where is it? Event. Relaxation through music. Use. Glance through relaxation through music. This book covers a variety of different musical styles. I should chat with Elliot about some of these. Free bond points! Yay! So, yeah, it's a cute little touch, but all of your friends have sort of like their own little groups of special interests that are like really important to them. And if you put in the time to learn about them too, you get free bond points. So yeah, let's buy this book of touching paintings. I love this. This is important to me. Glance through touching paintings. Wow. There are a ton of nice paintings in here. I should tell Gaius about this sometime. Free Gaius points. It's so cute. Ah, yeah. I think I'll probably do a read-through of the Carnelia series at some point, because not only is it good, it's immensely relevant. But we're gonna find out about that later. Let's glance through the guidebook. This book has a lot of information on Legram. This should give me something to talk to Laura about. Yay! Laura points! Yeah, so that's something fun. Oh no, we're gonna talk to that character later automatically. That's fine. So we're gonna just turbo power walk over to the Student Union building, because I think it might actually be a little quicker than using the quick travel from the gate. There's probably a way to test that, but doesn't matter. Pardon me, you're Colette from Class 4, right? I believe you submitted a request to the Student Council. Yeah, I did, but you're that guy from Class 7. Did you join the Student Council when I wasn't looking? Nothing like that, I just decided to help them out with some of their work. The Student Council president told me to handle your request. Oh, so that's how it is. Wow, we're both first years, but you seem so much more grown up than me. The people in Class 7 must be amazing. It's no big deal. So, you wrote that you needed help looking for your student notebook? Yeah, I've been looking for it everywhere. I've been looking for it everywhere I could think of since this morning, but there's no sign of it. Does that mean you're going to start looking right away? They said if one person wasn't able to help me, they'd send somebody else to do it. I see, so that's how Toa has this all arranged. Well, sure, you can count on me. Really? Thank you so much. Before we get too excited, I think I'll need a bit more information to have any hope on finding it. Could you tell me the first place you dropped your notebook? It was right after school yesterday when I went to borrow a book from the library. You can't borrow books without your notebook, so I went to take it out, and I couldn't because it wasn't there. Yesterday after school, got it. So, when was the last time you remember having it? Probably right when the classes had finished for the day yesterday, when I was still in the classroom. I remember using it to take notes while I was talking with my friends, so I definitely had it then. I guess I must have dropped it somewhere between my classroom and the library. I see. That narrows it down quite a bit. Did you stop anywhere on your way to the library, though? Well, after I left the main building, I came here to the Student Union. Pretty sure I went to the library after that. That should be everywhere I went. Right. So there really aren't that many places that you could have dropped it. The best way to go about this seems to be to split up and search the main building and the area surrounding it, I think. Yeah, that's just what I was going to ask you to do, actually. I'm hoping it's there because I searched the library from top to bottom this morning, and the rooftop's out because the janitor said he didn't notice it when he was doing his morning cleaning rounds. Main building it is, then. So, do you think I should start with the classrooms? No, I don't think you need to check them at all. I searched my classroom yesterday and didn't get into any of the others. So it'd probably be a good idea to focus on the halls and rest areas in there. I have a feeling that if it's in the main building, it's going to be somewhere on the second floor somewhere. Thanks for the info. I'll head over there and take a look around. You can stay here at the Student Union and keep up your search. Okay, will do. Thanks for agreeing to help me out. So, this is like an example of a side task. I think we'll be doing them all. I will provide abridged versions of some of them. I don't think I'm going to read all of them line by line like I just did, because there's a lot of them. They're not all extremely exciting. Like, this is literally finding someone's notebook. And while I think they do add to the setting and characters a bit, I wanna I wanna keep you guys interested, and I do intend to play like most of these games at some point, so can't make this one exactly last forever. That should be it, but I should check the inside just to be sure. Reed picked up the student notebook and checked the identification field. Unless there's another identical Colette running around, this is the one. She'll be happy to see this. I should get it back to her as soon as I can. And yeah, no, very, very simple task. And then we can just warp right over using quick travel, walk up, talk to Colette. Did you find it? Thanks. There we go. You're right, it really is mine. Oh, thank goodness. This is the only form of ID we students have. That's awful. So it would have been awful if I'd lost it, yes. Especially since our instructor would have chewed my head off if I needed to get another one issued. Thanks so much for your help, Reen. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just so relieved. I didn't know it was so important to you. Still, I'm glad I was able to help you out. By the way, where did you end up finding it? Oh, you know the sofas on the second floor of the main building that people use as a rest area? It was on one of those, just sitting there. Sofas on the second floor? Oh, well, I guess I did relax there for a while. Come to think of it, I've dropped it while I was sitting down once before. Heard it falling out of my pocket that time, though, so I didn't end up losing it. Why would sitting down do that? What kind of pocket do you normally put your notebook in? Well, one of my skirt pockets, usually. That makes sense. A lot of the boys use their pants pocket, too. You might want to try using your jacket pocket from now on. It's not going to fall out of there. That's where I usually put mine, and I've never had any problems. Jacket pocket? We've got those?! Well, I don't know if the girls' jackets are different than the guys' are, but I don't see why you wouldn't. Hold on, let me check. Oh wow, you're right! I had no idea this was even here. There's no way my notebook will ever fall out of one of these. Thanks for the tip. That should solve all my pocket problems. Happy to be of service. You've really been a big help today. This doesn't really make up for it, but would you accept this as a little token of my thanks? Silver chain. An accessory? Hold on, I couldn't possibly. Don't worry about it. I bought one for myself the other day, but I ended up ordering two by mistake. I can't really use both at once, so it makes sense to give it to someone else who might be able to do something with it. Well, if you're sure, thanks. That's my line. Well, thanks again for everything, Reen. Quest, a noteworthy loss complete. So, if you were with me during the Yeast streams, you'll know why I like the writing in these games a lot, even of just like, quote, faceless NPCs. It's because there's a lot of life and exuberance, even to, like, random characters who don't have the plot central anime haircut. There's a lot of life and just energy to these worlds that Falcom creates. And this game, I think, pays off on it well. As you've probably noticed, this game is significantly more story and cutscene focused than Ys, and less action-oriented, but, honestly, I think that plays to the strength of how good they are at writing engaging characters. So we're gonna talk to our pal George. Hey there, good to see ya. You're the person who was with President Toa when I arrived at the academy. You've got a good memory. I'm George Gnome, second year, class 3. I'm also the head of the engineering club. You're Reen Schwartzer from class 7, right? Nice to meet you. Likewise. Toa told me you're helping out the student council. You probably got a lot to learn about the academy since you've just enrolled, but good luck with everything. Thank you very much, but I am curious. This is the engineering building, isn't it? With all the machines and equipment around here, it certainly fits the bill. Yep, you can basically think of this as the Academy's very own orbment building. The engineering club's been in charge of maintaining orbments here for a long time now. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I assume you repaired all the stuff you wanted me to deliver for this request, too. That's right, I handle the stuff here at the engineering club, too. I usually deliver them myself, but I'm a little too busy this month. Can I ask you to do it for me? Of course. So, what do I need to know? Awesome. Okay, here's the rundown. As you know, I need you to deliver these 3 Orbital products for me. First up is the Orbital Scale, which I need you to deliver to the cooking club. The club meets in the home economics room on the 2nd floor of the main building. Give it to the head of the club, Nicholas. Nicholas from the cooking club, home economics room. Okay, got it. Next 2 are both in town. So you take requests from people outside the academy too. Yeah, there was so much talk about the club that I started getting requests from the people in Trista too. There's no reason for me to refuse them, so I do as much as I can to help them out. That certainly explains how you end up so busy. Sure does. The second delivery I need you to make is this antique orbital lamp. Toa and a blast radius around Toa are afflicted by working too hard disease. This one's going to Mick at the pawn shop. You'll find it in the southeast part of the central shopping district. It's kinda out of the way, so keep an eye out. An antique orbital lamp for the pawn shop. Understood. Last but not least, the final item I need you to deliver is this orbital wristwatch. This one's going to Michael over at Radio Trista. Radio Trista's in the southwest of the central shopping district. Just let the receptionist know why you're there and she'll call Michael out for you. Orbital wristwatch for Michael from Radio Trista. Ask the receptionist. Right, I can do that. And that's everything. Let me give you the items themselves. Orbital scale, orbital antique lamp. Received orbital wristwatch. I'll be sure to be careful. It's not going to be easy carrying all these around, but I'm sure you'll manage. Just be sure to report to me when you're done. Of course, I'll get started right away. So yeah, we gotta run around and deliver some items. Exciting. Let me check something really fast. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna head around and deliver some items to some people. Unless, of course, I forgot to take them, like an idiot. I might have done that. My bad, everybody. There we go. No? Okay, cool. He's just got a red exclamation point next to him for, no particular reason. Cool. Yeah, no, Radio Orb. Guys, all of this orb focus, loving it. The orb is important. I have strong opinions on the orb. Let's head over to Radio Trista, which you can't actually warp to. So you gotta walk. Let's head on in. Welcome to Radio Trista. How can I help you today? Is there someone named Michael here? I've got a delivery from the engineering club, and ideally I'd like to take it to him directly. As a matter of fact, we do have a Michael here. Let me call him for you. You can wait on the sofa over there if you'd like. Once again, a faceless character I like a lot. Sorry to keep you waiting. You said you got a delivery from the engineering club for me. I do indeed. Here it is. Oh, wow, he really did fix it up. This is some pro-level work. We're starting up a new show tonight, so I was feeling all nervous without a quick way to check the time. Things will be just fine now, though. I can imagine that would be pretty intense. Well, you know, it starts at 9 tonight, and if things work out, Radio Trista's guaranteed to see a pretty big increase in popularity, which will mean I'll be one step closer to achieving my dream of... Oh, sorry about that. I shouldn't be getting all excited over that and boring you with my life story. Not at all. I'm of the opinion that being passionate about what you do is a good thing. This job's pretty much my entire life at this point, really. But if you want to make me feel more alive, tune into that show tonight. You bet. Or I would if I had normal radio. Well, gotta head back. Our sound producer's in there waiting for me. Normally I treat you to some tea or something, but today's a really busy day. Tell George thanks for fixing my watch when you get back. Of course. Good luck with tonight's show. I love that. In chat, Honorable Insanity says, "No, tell us your life story." Me too. That's honestly me with most of the NPCs. It's a problem. Remember this shop and this guy. Huh? You got some business here, kid? Or are you just here window shopping? I do actually. I'm here to give you something from the engineering club. Oh, George fixed that thing already? Well, hand it over already, will ya? Right. This guy doesn't seem too friendly. Huh, the kid does nice work. I swear, why does being a pawnbroker have to be such a pain in the ass sometimes? Who'd have thought an item break right after I'd pay for it? That's a pretty nasty surprise. Do you get a lot of students in here out of sheer curiosity? Fair few, sure. What? You looking for some money? I don't lend money to kids. You kids can think of this place as an exchange shop. So, like, items for items? Oh, yeah, I think I got something a while back that a kid like you'd like. It's yours, as a way of saying thanks for the delivery. Received, Blade Deck. Blade? Is this a card game or something? Seems that way. Some good-for-nothing second year brought it in. Had a stupid headband. Can't say I've ever bothered to play. Looked like an idiot. Anyway, you can give it a try, or don't, or burn it, eat it. Stir-fry it, I don't care. I didn't pay for it. Thanks, that's really nice of you. I had this strange feeling that he just gave me this because he didn't have anywhere to put it. But, oh well. Oh yeah, another thing. My shop's got the finest selection of curios in all of Trista. If you don't see anything you like, come back later. I change up the goods sometimes. When I feel like it. Anyway, see ya. Thanks for the delivery and enjoy playing cards or whatever with your friends, kids do. Anytime. You can now purchase curios. So, yeah, you can... This is like an item exchange, and if you miss certain key items, they will... Or, like, side quest items, in particular, a certain book series, they can show up there at a radically increased price as a way for, like, oh, no, I missed my 100% run. I missed that extremely rare tissue I had to collect. That shop has your back. There is it's a nice way to reward people who are really thorough in their searches, and also people who don't care as much. It's good. After I talk to this guy, we're going to see the results of this poll. I believe the final place. I'm horrible. We're gonna take a look. God, quest chapter 1. This is our notebook. This is totally me doing this on purpose and not forgetting. Delivered the orbital intimate. Scale Nicholas Cooking Club. Right, that's why I forgot this one. So. Oh no, a robot 2014. I missed 2 whole chapters of Red Moon Rose and they weren't available for the whole game. I'm so sorry. That is a pain that I understand because I did the same thing. It might happen on stream. It'll probably happen on stream. That's fine. Speaking of which, I need to make a safety save in case I miss a missable that I actually care about. Oh my god. But yeah, we're not collecting every book. I don't want to bore you guys with that. So we're gonna talk to this guy. Hey there, you wouldn't happen to be joining the cooking club, would you? Not exactly. The engineering club asked me to deliver something for him. Is this what you've been waiting on? Handed over the orbital scale. Yes, that's the orbital scale I asked George to fix, alright. I don't know how he works so fast. I'd be really lost without him. Yeah, no, this is, cooking mini-game. Oh boy, okay, so cooking is fun. Yeah. Cooking is, it's a fun part of this game that I never really get into. There's a cute little thing where, I love this menu. Based on the happy face next to someone's name, it shows how good they are at cooking that particular thing. So, like, Reen could be really good at one thing, and Elliot's good at another, and depending on who cooks it, you could get something unique, you could get a really good dish, or you could get a disaster. Which is fun. Yeah, no, like, and you can check out your cooking book. I have never filled out the recipe book in Cold Steel 1. I've done it in Cold Steel 2, and it was pretty fun. It is a little time consuming. I'll probably save my 100% run for people who just like this game a lot and are willing to put up with me rubbing my face on every NPC, because I do plan on beating this game again after clearing it, because there's some good stuff in New Game Plus that I want to carry over. Because this game has save game inheritance. That's right, every single chapter continues on to the next, and you get fun bonuses based on what you've done in the game. So yeah, I want to get a perfect save. I just won't subject you guys to getting a perfect save. Okay, let's talk to George. Oh hey, seems like you're done with those deliveries. All 3 of them. Nice work. So you've finished delivering those. What do you think of the places you delivered them to? Well, they're certainly all unique. None of them are places I normally go, either. I might have wandered into the home economics room eventually, but not the pawn shop or the radio station. Yeah, I don't think most students would. The pawn shop in particular is kind of hard to find, too. That's true. But now I feel as though I have a general idea of where most of the main places in Trista are thanks to this. It almost feels like this request benefited me more than it did you. Well, that's nice to hear. You spoke to Michael while you were at Radio Trista, too, didn't you? He tell you anything about the new show they're starting up? He did. He says it starts at 9 p.m. tonight, doesn't it? I figured he'd mention that. He's thrilled about that show, and that enthusiasm is infectious. How about you? Are you planning on tuning in? I'd love to, but... Oh, don't have an orbital radio? In that case, here, all yours. Wait, really? It's the latest model, too. Same one I've got. You helped me out big time today, so it only seems right to pay you back. You sure? Of course. I bought it for research purposes, but I never really found the chance to make any use of it. It'd be a waste to just leave it here collecting dust, so I'd be thrilled if you got some use out of it. Well, if that's the case, thank you very much. You're welcome. Oh yeah, there's something I'd like you to tell the rest of Class 7 for me. Oh? Instructor Sarah came to me with a request the other day. Long story short, she left me in charge of doing maintenance on all of your Arcus units. No kidding. Like I said, the engineering club's basically Thor's orbital facility, not Thorbzal facility. So yeah, of course, I'm pretty interested in your Arcus units myself, so if you need help with anything Arcus related, just come to me and I'll sort it out. Good to know. Part of me feels bad adding to your workload, but it's a relief to hear that you'll be the one in charge of this stuff. That's quite the compliment. Alright, I also mean to ask, you know about Sepith masses, right? You mean the stuff that monsters drop with regular Sepith? Exactly. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you how handy regular Sepith can be, but Sepith masses have tons of impurities, so they've never really received much attention. But recently, someone discovered a way to efficiently extract Sepith from them. That's so. Oh, it's so. Thanks to that, most shops are willing to take them off your hands at a decent price nowadays. There's no point in holding on to them, so go ahead and sell me them if you got any. A little extra money never hurt anyone. Sounds like a good deal to me. Will do. I think I'm just about talked out for the day. Thanks again for all your help. Here's to hoping we can keep exchanging favors. Ditto. We'll be counting on you. I love George. Yeah, so that thing about Sepith masses. Okay, so you can spend Sepith to open slots in your orbment. That increases your overall EP and enables you to equip additional quartz. Furthermore, you can synthesize quartz using different types of Sepith. Finally, you can customize weapons using U material. And Sepith masses can be exchanged for raw hard cash, since monsters frequently won't drop money. Sepith masses is a really good addition. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at Reen's slots. We can mess with Reen, Elliot, and Gaius. Opening an additional Elliot slot would probably be pretty good, but I kinda wanna do a Reen slot. Let's do one of the cheaper ones down here. See, these are on different orbment lines, which in old games meant a lot more. Now it basically means opening the one in the first slot of the line will be cheaper but give you less EP, and there are certain quartz that you can't put on a line together. So yeah, that's mostly for me to worry about. Don't worry too much. When we play Skies or Zero, I'll get more into that. But yeah, we're gonna open up line 2 because I want to buy this quartz that costs 100. Because action quartz, my friends, is my favorite. Because action means you get additional turns. So in a long fight, it is unbelievably useful. Let's equip Rena. So there's something that I didn't mention about orbment slots. Do you see these little icons here? These are different elements functionally. You can only equip quartz of different types in these slots. Now, each character has an orbment that means they have an elemental affinity. So, if you know your normal elemental wheel, which is, you know, fire, water, earth, wind, you can guess what these characters will be. And a fun guessing game is guessing what elements your party members are. Now, I can try to make you guess Reen, but that would be cheating, because Reen has one of what are called the 3 higher elements. Now, your brain is probably going, if you've seen Lift, your brain is going like, oh, it's going to be one of those advanced cards. Yes, actually. Very similar to that. They are weird, abstract concepts. In most games, they would go, okay, you got your 4 main elements, and on top of that, you got your 3 special elements. There's dark, there's light, and then there's the other one. It could be something mysterious. Not in Trails. Trails has a different set of higher elements that I love. The higher elements, of which Reen has a fire elemental slot, so a normal slot, and also 2 higher elemental slots. Reen has time. Instead of being like the dark element in this being darkness, instead these quartz represent time, and time is still the death element in this. It makes way too much sense. And if we take a look at our good pal Elliot over here, Elliot has these golden slots. These gold slots would be the functional equivalent of light element in Trails. However, no, Trails is not content to give us a light element. This is the space element. And finally, there's another type of element that's the mirage element. They are, since there is a church in this, and this is a hint for what's coming later, this is some small theming stuff. The time element is the death element. It is generally associated with characters who have a rather burdensome past. And it is associated with Gehenna, hell, basically, in this world. Time's a really good one, mechanically. If a character has time, you know they're secretly a sad character, so... Sorry, Reen. Doing fine, bud. The space element is the holy element. It's the element of the church, it's the element of the heavens. And it deals extra damage versus the undead. It purifies them. And it is the element of the heavens, the goddess herself. And finally, the mirage element is the element of purgatory, which is fascinating. So that's me getting a little lore heavy with you guys, but oh my god, I love this. God, this setting's so rich. So we're going to... Oh, Vocal Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, yes, your tragic backstory is showing. It's not necessarily always tragic. Sometimes it's just they don't know how to process. So, I'm gonna take a look at this drop hole. Let's take a look at this. Oh, Laura, holy shit. Okay, so we're doing it from bottom to top. Machias with... Oh, yeah. I guess I'll read this first. Woo, that was a lot of work. I'm exhausted. Feels good, though. Kind of fulfilling. But now that I think about it, George might have made that request specifically for my sake. Feel like I know a lot more about Trista and the Academy now that I'm done. This game is so fucking sweet, you guys. I can't deal with it. Who's that? If she's hanging around, she must be a member of the engineering club, right? That big thing next to her wasn't there before either. What could it be? Well, doesn't matter now. Got another request to finish. Okay. Yeah, no, this game's so sweet. It's... so... Taking a look at whom's to hang out with day one, we have In last place, Machias with 5 votes. That's still a respectable 5. I'm glad there are people who are warming up to Machias. He yeah, that's all I can say. Elliot with 9 votes. Good boy, good. And then Laura with 32. So we're gonna chill with Laura first, then Elliot, and move on with our day. Let's go say hi to Laura. Good day, Reen. Have you come for a swim too? Not quite. I'm surprised the swimming club's active at this time of year, though. Well, it's true that winter swimming isn't for everyone. The water is rather chilly, but I think it makes for good training. How did I know you'd say something like that? Should I stick around a bit longer? Chill with Laura? Sure. Would it be fine if I hung out and watched the club for a while? You'll get no objections from me. In fact, you came along at the perfect time. I was just about to test my short-distance swimming speeds. Do you think you could record my time? Sure, I can do that. Laura's in the void. Whoosh. Turning on turbo mode for this because she does swim the entire pool. Goal! That took you 23:22. I was turbo mode. I'm gonna be honest. Just a so-so time. So-so? You tore across that pool. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were part fish. Let's not go overboard. If I'm a fish, my father is a dolphin. In fact, he could probably outswim one. Maybe. That is an image I need to see. Holy shit. Spoilers, Laura's dad is exceptional. Maybe, but he's the Radiant Blade Master. His swimming prowess doesn't make yours any less amazing. No kidding, I could hardly take my eyes off her while she was in the water. Is there a reason you're staring at me? No, don't mind me. I take it swimming is a specialty of yours, right? Perhaps more habit than specialty. Legram is located alongside a lake, and I used to swim there in the water to train. It seems that doing so has slightly improved my swimming in general. I didn't know if the word slightly applies here. Given your upbringing, I initially assumed that you'd join a more combat-oriented club, but I see now that even swimming can contribute to your training. That's the hope. My father once told me, there are things about the sword we can only learn by stepping outside of its shadow. I had every intention to put those words into practice upon entering this academy. Your dedication to the sword doesn't surprise me. The way it influences so much of your life seems very you. To be honest, I'm a bit jealous. There's no need for that. You have your sword, you can do the same. I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. I see. Regardless, thank you for timing me. It seems I'll have to train even harder from here on out. Best of luck. I know you can do it. Yay! Bunch of Bond XP, yeah. Laura's cool. Gaius and Laura were characters that I'm like, oh, yeah, no, like, they're, I guess I was surprised by their club choice, because, it reveals just more about their personality, I suppose. Where Gaius is like, I want to do art. Like, hook me up with art. And Laura's like, I want to do swimming. I think it's cool. Yeah, no, Laura can swim through solid ice, confirmed. Yeah, Laura jumps in the ocean to fight sea creatures because nothing was strong enough on the land. Let me... And, just so you think that the game and I aren't, like, bigging Laura up too much, making her seem too cool, she is every bit as strong in combat as you expect her to be. Oh wait, wrong floor. That's Elise's room. That's how you get the bad end. You enter her room and step in a bear trap and die. Looking pretty busy there, Elliot. Yeah, I just got some packages from home. Heavy ones at that. I just carried them up here and I'm already totally beat. I could believe that. Seems like there's food in one of these too, so I should probably look through them. Well, I am already here. Should I give him a hand? If you get this prompt and you say no to Elliot, you are actually a monster. Reen walks in. Hey, Elliot. Looks like you just carried a bunch of stuff upstairs. Yeah, I'm tired. There's perishable food in it. I think my cat might be in here somewhere. Reen, okay, that's cool. I'm leaving. Machias is downstairs. Kicks open door. You look like you could use a hand. Mind if I help out? Really, you would? Well, I'd super appreciate it. Reen and Elliot began sorting through the packages that Elliot received from home. Well, we're done with about half of them now. I didn't expect there to be quite this much of everything. There has to be a month's worth of food here, not to mention a bunch of clothes and other daily necessities. I didn't expect this either. Now I feel bad for dragging you into it. My sister's way too protective of me sometimes. Oh, you've got a sister? Yeah, an older one. She's always been a bit on the clingy side too. I mean, I'm grateful that she sent me a care package, but I wish she'd tone it down a bit. I'm not a kid anymore. You mean it? I think it's kind of nice, actually. You can tell that she really cares about you. Oh, really? Oh. Elliot took a worn-looking piece of sheet music out of the box. Is that sheet music? Looks like someone's got a lot of use out of it. Yeah, I used to practice with this all the time back home. To tell you the truth, I actually wanted to enter a music academy before I entered here. Oh, really? Then I guess joining the wind orchestra wasn't just a casual thing for you, huh? Well, I've always loved music ever since I was younger, but in the end, I wasn't all that serious about it, so I ended up choosing Thor's instead of a music academy. Weird, really? Well, anyway, it'd be nice to hear you play that piece sometime. Sure, one of these days. No, he's quietly so sad! Reen and Elliot returned to sorting out the packages, only getting through with the strength of their combined efforts. Oh, Elliot! He's so sweet! What the... No! Yeah... You can already see the makings of like, oh man, your tragic backstory's showing too! Elliot's such a good kid, what the fuck? I like this cast a lot. I think Reen is really good at bringing out the best of the other characters. Like, I think his, like, sort of low-key... He's got a more, like, low-key, even-headed personality, and it really, really works to bring out, what makes the other characters special. Like, he's, Reen is extremely just sappy, which is my favorite part about him. He's very like, oh, that's sweet, or oh, that's good. He will always assume that if somebody's doing something, it's a favor to him in some way, which is a bad mentality, but... Leather-clad girl. That about does it. Now all I've got to do is report back to George. So she does know George after all. Can I talk to you? Please? Can you be... Okay, that's fine. You can't be my friend. Yeah, so let's take a look. Let's take a look. I believe our only remaining thing is with Principal Dumblewar. So we're gonna head over there and talk to him. Oh my god. Yeah, no, class I commented from earlier. Class 7 is such a bunch of babies to protect. Yeah, no, they are all incredibly soft. He's so big. Excuse me, Principal. I'm Reen Schwartzer of Class 7. Ah, good, good. I've been waiting for you. He looks like he's about to cry at all times, but not from like seeing something tragic, but from seeing something beautiful. Like he's just watched a baby bird take flight for the first time. Looks even bigger up close than he did at the entrance ceremony. He must be, what, 2 arg tall? Toa tells me you've accepted my request. I truly appreciate you taking the time out of your free day to assist me in this. It's no problem at all, sir. So, you're looking for someone to further investigate the underground area of the old schoolhouse? Precisely. And I couldn't have found a better man for the job, considering your class was down there so recently. Incidentally, it was Sarah who insisted on making use of that trapdoor, not me. Don't blame me, not my fault. I probably should have tried to stop her, however. Please do accept my apologies. Oh, not at all, sir. You have no reason to apologize. I kind of already figured she was behind it anyway. I mean, it stands to reason. Getting back to the matter at hand, There are a number of interesting stories regarding that old schoolhouse. That gargoyle you fought is just a drop in the bucket, I'm told. Now that you mention it, I did get the distinct impression while fighting it that it was no ordinary monster. It was almost as if, indeed, almost as if it weren't a monster at all, but a demon? Perhaps the word fiend might fit. In our experience, if left alone, it will always regenerate to its original statue form, eventually. Really? Yes, and as a result, the area has long been used by students in tests of strength. But in past years, many strange alterations have begun occurring there. I've received reports ranging from doors appearing out of nowhere to strange and eerie voices from the darkness. I see. So you'd like me to go in and investigate whether there's any truth to these reports then? If possible, yes. Specifically, I would like you to walk through the underground area and check for any significant changes since last month. A task for which you are uniquely qualified given your prior experience down there fighting actual gargoyles. I suppose that is the truth. I'd be happy to undertake this mission, though if that gargoyle is regenerated, things could get a little tricky. If that turns out to be the case, I would have no objection at all to you turning back. I should also stress that I'm making this a request to Class 7 as a whole. By all means, do ask your classmates for assistance. I'm certainly not expecting you to go in alone. Oh, understood. I'll do just that. Splendid. I believe you'll be needing this then. It is the key to your doom. I mean, the old schoolhouse. Best of luck to you, and please be safe. Thank you, sir. Vocal the Fox, thank you for the bits. Also, rule of thumb, I'll always assume everything is somehow Sarah's doing. Yeah. Sarah is full of as much, like, goddamn chaos comedy energy as Toa is full of peace and sad energy. They are two polar opposites in this world. Okay, so we're gonna head over to the Dungeon of Death, and you know that this shit is serious because let me walk up. The front doors are locked. Once I start exploring this old schoolhouse, I get the feeling I won't have any time to do anything else today. So before I go in, I should check and make sure I've taken care of everything else on my to-do list. After you finish exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime bonding events and quests will expire. So this game does a good job of knowing where the breakpoints are, which is good because there are 5,000 break mode points in this game. It's gonna happen a lot, and that is fine. The game will let you know, and so long as you stay on top of your shit, you'll you won't fall short of anything. And this is another thing. It's actually impossible to get all the pages in the character book. Here, I'll actually show you the character book really quick. Character. It's actually impossible to get everything in the character book on your first run because some of them are in bonding events. So we got one for Elliot. Loves music. We got, the loves music section. Has loved music ever since he was a child and originally wanted to attend a music academy instead of Thor's. So you do actually need to do a New Game Plus run to fill out the character book. It's not like I'm arbitrarily being like, nope, none of that. Yeah. So, yeah, I will do that. And I might do a stream reading through all that fun stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so there's gonna be stuff that I missed. This is not our 100% run because I'm gonna 100% the AP because I think that's the most interesting stuff, but not 100% all the recipes, character books, etc. because that shit's literally impossible. So yeah, we're going down here. How much longer am I planning on streaming? There is a natural breakpoint coming up. If I had to guess, probably another hour. I wonder if anyone else might be interested in exploring this place with me. I should try calling them now. You can use your Arcus to call other members of Class 7 for assistance in investigating the old schoolhouse. However, some characters will only be available to help after the story has progressed a bit further. So you put out a call to all your friends, all your class, to help you out in the labyrinth below. Who answers the call? Your two best friends, that's it. Gaius is just ready. He is waiting. Elliot, you just helped him move. I can't believe we're coming back in here again. I really don't think this is a good idea. Well, that's because it probably isn't. Neither of us would blame you one bit if you turn back. It's not too late. No, thanks. I'll come with you. We've got the practical exam next week, after all. I need to familiarize myself with this orbital staff as much as possible before then. Besides, if I turn back, I'd just wind up worrying myself sick about the two of you. Well, that's very kind. Thank you. There are only 3 of us, though, so we need to watch each other's backs and proceed with caution. The underground area should be just through the main door, correct? Yeah. That should take us right to the room where we fought the stone gargoyle. Best to go that way rather than falling through the trapdoor again. No arguments there. I really hope that thing hasn't regenerated yet. Casual clothes time! Hell yes. I like it that Elliot absolutely dresses more up for his casual costume. Gaius is just, yeah, no, Gaius is fine. I'm playing as Gaius. He looks really good. Whoa. Well, at least the monster isn't here anymore, from the looks of it. And it doesn't look like we've got any more creepy statues ready to come to life either. Wait, did it always look like this in here? Yeah, the room's slightly different. No. This room's definitely smaller than it was the last time we were here. How? I'd say it's about half the size, maybe even less. And there are things present that weren't here previously. Like that door? I don't remember there being a door there last time. I don't remember there being one either, but at this point I'm not sure what to believe anymore. Strange though it may be, we should go and get a closer look at it. This is essentially why we came, after all. Yeah, so we got some secret underground room rearranging. That's probably fine. Old schoolhouse, first floor. Unbelievable. This isn't even the same place. I don't remember passing through an area like this at all. I don't either, because we didn't. The entire layout down here has changed completely. How? I can sense new types of monsters here, too. What do you think we should do, Reen? The principal sent us down here to investigate these mysterious changes, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Now that we've seen just how major these changes are, there's no way we can go back empty-handed. We should head in as far as we're able. Oh, here we go then. May the goddess be with us. Alright, let's do this. It's, so Gaius just said, may the goddess be with us. Gaius is actually, pretty religious, which is interesting. It's rare that there's a religious character where that is not their entire gimmick, you know? In an RPG, usually, like, they're the cleric or something. No, Gaius just is, he's got faith in the goddess. That's it. I don't know why, I really like that. A slug-like monster. This could prove a little awkward to fight. Not if we make good use of our combat links. Yeah, we shouldn't have any trouble against a monster like this if we work together. Shall we put our link ability to the test then? Absolutely. Let's show this thing what we're made of. Combat links. Yeah, no, so I'll explain this in game. It's gonna force us to set a link. I like any game where religion can also be used as a, like, as the balm for the spirit that it is for many people. So, like, yeah, no, I dig seeing that in a series. Normally, church evil. So it's good to have variety. Yeah. Okay, so you walk back here and
I've got this.
Sneak up on it. That's nice.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Link attacks. Performing attacks in certain crafts gives characters a chance to unbalance enemies. So, this is what I was talking about with unbalance levels. So different types of attacks are more or less likely to unbalance an enemy based on the weapon and the type of enemy. So, let's take a look at these weird slugs. if you look on their little info tab, there's an icon for each damage type. We don't know what unbalances them yet, but let's take a look at this Autumn Leaf Cutter. Autumn Leaf Cutter has unbalanced 10%. That increases the odds of unbalancing an enemy by 10% on the entire attack. That is for both enemies here. So, Reen and Gaius are currently linked. I am going to go in and perform the Autumn Leaf Cutter. Slice in. You see that slash icon? That means you performed it unbalanced. Gaius will follow up, and we are good friends. That is what that means. Let's see if we can get another type. Not so lucky on that. You can see that these enemies there's 4 stars on slash. That means that the enemy is very unlikely to be unbalanced by slash attacks. 3 stars likely to be unbalanced by pierce attacks. 2 stars unlikely to be unbalanced by thrust attacks. And finally, yeah, you got it. You understand me. So yeah, if Reen walks up and down smashes this guy, even if it's just a normal attack, with that 4-star rating, it's gonna be a unbalanced anyway, and Gaius can follow you up.
Leave it to me.
Let's see if we can get a Gaius finisher. Nope.
My turn.
So I'm not going particularly hard on these targets because this person has been sealed, and if they are sealed, who cares? So you're not necessarily stuck to your link. You can rearrange them however you want. So I'm gonna go link with Elliot. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna slash this guy, and then I'll have Elliot follow me up. And he's still up, but that's fine. Elliot, do it.
Is everybody okay?
Oh, they're so cute. And there you have it. That's combat links in a nutshell. This system expands radically as the game goes on. If we can master these combat links, I'm sure they'll prove really useful in the battles ahead. We should probably try to practice as much as possible while the stakes are low and get used to them as we can. Yep, so now we can do links. Yeah, no, they're basically... The more your characters like each other, this is literally what I just explained. Oh yeah, mollusk-type enemies. That's a thing, I guess. It's fine. But yeah,
leave it to me.
The better friends you are, the more perks you get when you combat link. So these little guys are Poms. They are adorable. Oh my god, they're so cute. I wish I had a Pom plush a lot. They're great. They steal CP though, so they're assholes in combat. So we're gonna slice them all up. Nothing. And we'll hit this fast forward really quick. It looks like they're actually going to be able to get an attack off, so finishing one off and minimizing their numbers is probably not a bad idea. Oh god, aiming a turbo. Difficult. There we go. Tail Stinger. Oh shit, we're gonna get the unscathed, I'm pretty sure. Going through this thing, going. Okay.
Safe for now.
Great.
There we go. Blue Lullaby.
Nice.
Sleep. Sleep's a status effect. It does what sleep does in every game. You know what sleep does. You've played games. That isn't a fair assumption. I'm sorry. Sleep will put somebody out of commission until you hit them with any type of damage. I don't know if debuffs wake things up. I don't generally. Ah!
Winds, give us your.
Here we go.
So I love these little rock things. I don't know what they are, but I love them. And we got a slash.
I'll back you up.
You'll notice that Elliot dealt significantly more damage there for obvious reasons. These guys have insane defense. There we go. Hopefully we landed a seal on one of them. We did. Perfect. No, I'm unscathed. Yeah, beating battles without taking hits is a really good way to get bonus stuff.
Right.
And then let's see if Blue Lullaby will land. Might as well show off the new art. It's so pretty!
Leave it to me.
So yeah, I like to spam crafts a lot. They're good.
Here we go.
Right. Let's go.
Ooh, you got a strike one. Very nice.
Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
So, if you finish off an enemy with a Link attack, you get a special, cute little cutscene that is those characters talking to each other. It's adorable.
My turn.
So we're
Give it up, everyone.
Beat because there's a lot of people. Aw, Jay, I'm building an encounter for my party thanks to you providing chill background noise. Oh, that's so great.
My turn.
I'm happy to be of service. Yeah. Can I get 4 of them? That's horseshit. I can actually get 4 of them. Okay.
There.
I ain't complaining. See how many we can delay. Not enough. The EP slurp. Strongest attack. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna reunite Reen and Gaius because they do make honestly the best pair right now. Because that thrust is good and we can have Reen follow up and kill stuff, and Reen gets bonus CP because he gets bonus CP for killing things. So always try to give Reen your killing blows. God, this blue lullaby is gonna be devastating. Good job, Elliot. Okay. Go.
My turn.
Just hit it with the final touch. So we got 1.7 times XP for a pretty simple fight. So yeah, like so long as you fight stylishly, trying to finish off as many enemies at once and take as little damage as possible, you'll have a good time. You'll be able to actually skip grinding, which is very nice. Okay, that one got me. So if an enemy touches you, like if an enemy manages to run into your character model, and like it's pretty precise. It's like the back 25% of your hitbox. They get an enemy advantage, and it is bad news, but it's fine. They all decided to attack Gaius and die. Gaius starts with Insight status, which is bad news for pretty much everyone for the first 2 turns of combat. Go.
My turn.
And I believe Elliot can probably just blue lullaby and maybe finish some of them off, yeah.
Here we
Yep,
go.
One's asleep, one's paralyzed. We got this. Let's focus on Matt.
There. All right.
Go. I believe we should be able to finish him with this critical so long as I'm like green. And still get that good unscathed bonus. There we go. Oh, damn, just short. That's fine.
My turn.
Good job, pal. Yeah, no, there's actually a lot of like tactical thinking to this combat, which is neat. It doesn't seem like it at first, but yeah, it's good. Yeah, Link automatically disables itself during enemy advantage. Oh, no, I'm not dealing with that mollusk-type enemy.
We made it through.
And that's the end of the floor already. So this is a special little recharge station. You can buy shit at it. Ooh, yeah, I should equip accessories. I did get some... I got a really cute accessory from helping out with that notebook. So, prevents blind, defense, and prevents poison! Reen! Please! I'm gonna equip it all on Reen. Okay. Give it a quick save and head in. Because this isn't a boss. This is not a boss room. What are you talking about? Don't take a screenshot, PlayStation Network. Where's the...
My turn.
Where's the map button? I don't know where the map button is for this one. Damn. Okay. Nope. Yeah, no, giant stupid room is definitely not a boss floor. I like how casual they are on this thing just dimension walks inside. It's like, yeah, that's fine.
Alright, let's do this! Leave it to me!
I've been having a good day so far. Might as well have some of that go down.
Keep it up, everyone!
So yeah, buff to hell at the start of the fight. I think this guy's just a big, beefy physical attacker. Use your links, attack a bunch, motivate a bunch. Come on to the face a bunch.
Alright, let's do this!
There we go. Elliot got a 0 arts, which is exactly what you want. Let's check this guy's weaknesses. Oh, a little wind weak. Okay. But neutral to Elliot's stuff. There we go. Why is it always Reed?
It's my turn.
Gaius might still be more useful spamming his attack, because I don't believe his art stat is very high. No, it's not. Oh, poor Reed.
My turn.
It's getting mauled. Okay, we're gonna try to delay him a bit.
Now's our chance. Here.
And, yeah, this is like, this fight isn't too dangerous. It's mostly just, hit the boss, keep your buffs up, point the boss away from Soft Boy Elliot.
My turn.
Let's see if we can light up anything. It's okay. Spam Gale Stinger. Spam Motivate.
My turn. Arcus activate.
And it goes pretty quick. This guy's a little bit of a damage sponge. Let's... Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is actually aim the Autumn Leaf Cutter so that I wind up in a different area than usual. Because I'll show you. Oh, no, he just dashes to the other side. That's fine, Rain, you do you. Resounding Beat will get both of them still. There we go. Keep on Autumn Leaf cutting. And not the biggest deal of a fight. Yes!
The winds must be on our side.
They must be, because that was a breeze.
Yep, that's my favorite. So you get a bonus for finishing off an enemy with a friend, and you get the true bonus, which is you get a really cute line between Reen and Gaius. Love that.
I did it.
And we got a Soul Blur Quartz. Reen hit level 7. You'll notice that the stat ups are substantial. Still, we made it through. We sure did, and I'm really starting to get the hang of these combat links now, too. It feels like the Arcus has practically synchronized my breathing with the two of you. That's a good way to put it. It's a strange feeling, but not a bad one. I think we've reached the end of the line, however. Sure looks that way, and I don't see any other routes that we could have taken. It really does seem like the entire structure of these ruins has changed completely since we were last here. Yeah, it's a little hard to believe. I guess this means we're done down here. We should head back outside. Oh, okay. As long as the route we took getting here hasn't suddenly shifted on us, we should have no trouble finding our way back. Hold on one sec. Because something's coming up in a second. Okay, done with that. And we'll head outside. Now, this thing is lit up, and that's really useful for us. No, I'm quite certain it wasn't. Has something caused it to turn on then? We should have a closer look. Up to the entrance. And you can just leave. Also, as a student, I would be horrified at the concept of my atoms being rearranged and thrown to a different place. Like, that would be a life-changing experience, but you know, that's fine. What just happened? We seem to have returned to the entrance. Oh, we were just at the exit. This place really is nothing but mysteries. I guess, like, if you are in a setting where arts are a thing, you've got a higher tolerance.
All right.
Okay, since I believe our free day is coming to a close, I'm gonna keep Reen's costume the same, but it's time for our pals, Elliot and Gaius, to go back in uniform. I'm sorry.
Go!
Only
Right.
Reen gets
It's
to
my
relax
turn.
from here on out. The sun's begun to set. Oh, we were in there for ages. We should probably go give our report to the principal. Would you mind coming with me? Not at all. Let's go. I feel bad for them because, like, Gaius was in art class. Like, he was working. Meow. Well, this is certainly unexpected. So, the layout has completely changed since last month. I knew something was amiss in there, but I had no idea it had progressed to such an extent. Do you know anything about the origins of those ruins? They look like they predate the school by, well, a lot. I'm afraid I can't be certain who constructed them, nor exactly how long they've been around. But you are correct. They've existed for at least several hundred years before the Academy was founded. All signs point to their construction occurring sometime during the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages? You mean the chaotic period that began after the Great Collapse 1,200 years ago? Most of the ruins archaeologists have uncovered from that period are full of strange things, some of which to have been made with technology we don't even fully understand. We're talking magic, alchemy. But the inside of a building completely changing its layout, I have to say that's a new one. Definitely not normal. Indeed, no record of such a phenomenon exists in the Academy records. We have a bona fide mystery on our hands, it would seem. Well, I'll try to have a look around the place myself when I get a chance. I've been curious about it ever since I started working here. I'd greatly appreciate that. Schwarzer, Craig, Warzel, thank you very much for all of your hard work. It was no trouble at all. I'm happy to be of assistance. Yeah, it's always good to help. If you'll please excuse us then. The three of you did pretty well. It seems you're getting the hang of using your Arcus too. Combat links definitely did make our battles in the ruins a lot easier. They could prove a powerful asset if we're able to master them. Hard to get the timing right though. Well, just keep at it. You'll need to be forming links with your other classmates eventually too, after all. And let me reiterate once again, you've done very well today. Especially you, Reen. I'll be expecting great things from you next time too. I'll do my... Wait a second, what do you mean next time? Well, the way I see it, you're a natural at this, so why stop now? Besides, with how busy our poor student council president is, don't you just want to do everything you can to help her out? Well, I guess I do feel kind of bad for her, but... Okay, fine, I'm in, I guess. That's our Reen. I'll pass the good news on to Toa then. Oh, and the principal has given the okay for you to keep hold of that old schoolhouse key. You're welcome to go poke around inside anytime you wish. Anyway, I'll be seeing you kids later. Toodles. Hell energy. Are you sure you're alright with this, Reen? Yeah, I'm sure. It's not like I'm signed up to any clubs, and as long as I don't wind up with too many more than I had today, I'll be fine. Well, okay then. But if you need any assistance, please just let me know. It's really no trouble. Same goes for me, too. I'll be happy to come with you next time you go into the old schoolhouse, too. God, they're so nice. God, they're so nice. Why is everybody so nice? Okay, so we've got another event. We've got another bonding point. And we should take a look at who we can spend it with. We have two choices. Now, I know that looks like you can spend it with Laura. Incorrect. The two choices this time are Elisa or Toa. So, take your pick. Who are we hanging out with? Here you go. There's the straw poll. Sadly, no Gaius quite yet, but, soon. And while we're doing that, I'm going to do the single side quest that has opened up. So, this will happen sometimes, and I think this is the only thing I'm not really a huge fan of. There are sometimes hidden quests that appear in the game, and you don't know where they are, you just need to go around and talk to people, see how the scenery's changed. Or in this case, take the step of walking past Patrick and going into the cafe. Hey Eustace, how's it going? Talking to Fred. So yeah, Fred has a hidden quest for us. He needs a seasoning. Makes good food, blah blah blah. Rare spice from southern Zemuria. Nicholas from the cooking club might have some. Oh, that's a damn shame. Feel bad for the customers, but I'm sure they'll just die without my spice, and that's being on there. That's okay. Mind if I talk to a friend at the academy about this? He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to food. He might let me borrow some passion leaves if he has any too. For real? Oh man, I'd really owe you for that. Don't get your hopes up yet, he might not have any. Small chance is better than none. Really hate to ask, but can you check with him for me? Yeah. So this is a hidden quest. We're gonna head up and do that while you guys all vote. This quest might not seem that that important, but let me tell you, it has the greatest reward of all. Let's walk to the second floor. Head on up here. Hey Reen, what brings you here? Hey Nicholas, I've got a quick question. Passion leaves, huh? Sorry, I've cooked with them before, but I don't have any at the moment. How else am I supposed to get a hold of these things? I might not want to give up hope just yet. I don't have any myself, but the cafeteria just might. Cafeteria. Student union. Warp here. Go to the cafeteria. Now, here's a cool thing. So Sepith Mass, it's basically, this granular substance. Trade it in at the cafeteria, buy yourself an ice cream sandwich. Get 3,000 Mira. Start your down payments on your car. It's lunch money forever. What does it do? Need something? You're not here to steal food, are you? No, of course not. Reen explained to Ramsey that he'd been sent by Fred to look for passion leaves. I see. So Fred needs some passion leaves, does he? It so happens that I have some right here, in my hand. Really? Yes, they are all yours. Thank you very much. By the way, how much do I... No payment necessary. That should be good to last him a couple weeks. If he finds himself running short again, he can just ask. I have more. I'll be sure to pass that on to him. Thank you again. Didn't expect him to give me those for free. He's not the most talkative person, but he seems like a nice guy. I like this game because everyone's nice. Like, this story is mostly a story about people doing favors for each other, and you just kinda connecting them up. Why did I do that voice? That is a good question. Is he a snake cultist? Yeah, you got it. For snake cultist of the game. Oh man, yeah, no, I will start a snake cultist betting pool once we get to know the characters a bit better for who's snake cultist or not. No way, you seriously found me some passion leaves? Sure did, here you go. I can't believe you actually got these. Really, thanks so much, I owe you one. Don't worry about it, I'm just happy to help. You got me a ton. How much did all these run you? Nothing, actually. Ended up getting them all from the Academy's cafeteria. Reed told Fred about his discussion with Ramsey. I'll have to be sure to go thank Ramsey next time I get the chance. I think he'd like that. Can't forget to thank you either. It's kind of flattering that you just went to all that trouble to get these leaves just for little old me. And now our customers won't have to leave hungry and disappointed. So here, take this. It's nothing special, but I'd like you to have it. Pizza time! And I can... Who just gives a college student 3 whole pizzas? Like, thank you. Of course, any less would be criminal. And I meant to ask, you're not part of the student council, are you? Not exactly, but I do help them out with their work from time to time. Why do you ask? Oh, it's just they've helped everyone in Trist out quite a bit over the years, us included. Seeing you try so hard just kind of reminded me of their style, that's all. Huh. So that's why they get requests from everyone in town, too. Yep, they're like our own personal problem solvers. It's probably a ton of work for them, but I think they all feel like it's work worth doing. I can vouch for both these things after today. You do work us like nuts. Sorry about the first, happy about the second. This game's really well written, actually. It's colloquial and it flows. It's rare that you play an RPG that has bajillions of lines of text and they all are just fun. It's good. Well, it's about time for me to get going. Good luck with the rest of the day's work. You too. You really pulled me out of the fire today. Yeah, no. we got it. We got our pizzas. Let's check this poll now. Let's give it a quick look. Okay. I didn't have to pull executive privilege with this. Who are we gonna hang out with next? With 12 votes, we have Elisa, and with 23, we got Toa. God bless, thank you. I was close to being like, no, I just want to hang out with Toa. But no, you guys have my back, thank you. This cutscene is one of my favorite in the game. It's really important to me as a chronic overworker. I make the joke that me hanging out with Toa is like therapy because yeah, it's good. I'm gonna make a save of the game even right before it. Oh, hi, Jello! Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go hang out with Toa. I'm so happy. It turns out your assistance was just what we needed. I'm glad I could take a little bit of weight off your shoulders. You really did. George really appreciated your help, too. I'm amazed you managed to take care of all of that and investigate the old schoolhouse. If you need a hand, just let me know. My schedule's pretty flexible. I mean, I'll be at Thor's all year. Thanks. You should really head back to the dorms and get some well-deserved rest. She still seems pretty busy. Spend time with President Toa? Hell yes. Are you still busy? I'd be happy to help if you need a hand. I've already spent the day working, so a little bit more won't kill me. Reen, that's a terrible attitude. Are you sure? You must be really tired. Don't worry about it. I can do a little more if it'll help you out. Aw, thanks, Reen. That's really kind of you. Well, if you insist. Reen helped Toa take care of the day's paperwork. Once they were done, she treated him to some tea. Whew, finally done. You had a lot on your plate. Now I see just how busy the student council can be. There's so much work to get done that I almost always have to take work home with me to finish everything in time. Are you sure you're okay with this, though? What do you mean? Well, you said you'd help us out next month too, right? Trust me, you shouldn't feel obligated to help just because your instructor told you to. It's fine, I mean it. Besides, it's not like I'm getting anything out of it. It's not like I'm not getting anything out of it. Yeah, I can't let the chance Instructor Sarah's been giving me go to waste. I need to branch out, try new things. That's the only way I'll figure out what I want to do with my life. I put a lot of effort into getting into this academy, and I'm going to make my time here count. I'm going to be blunt here, Reen. Do you really need to push yourself like this? What? I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing your best and helping other people out. I'm a big fan of both. But at the same time, it's important to take the time to just sit back and rest, too. You need to have a balance. Because if you don't, there may come a time when you want to work towards something important to you, but can't. Oh, wow, sorry. Things got really heavy there. I probably shouldn't be saying all this when I hardly even know you. But I just didn't want to see you hurt yourself by going overboard or anything. Because you're just as important as everyone else in this academy, even if you don't realize it yourself. fuck. That line's so good. Thank you, President Toa. I was kind of worried about being able to do enough while I was here, but this is kind of like a weight off my shoulders. That's good then. And if you're ever feeling tired, feel free to come visit me. At the very least, I'll make you some nice hot tea and we can talk things over. Roger. I don't think I've ever met anyone with such a soothing personality. She's right though, pushing myself too hard could really burn me out. Ooh, that cutscene's so good! Oh my god. Yeah, no. So, the social link equivalent in this game comes out swinging from Conversation 1. That line of just like, hey, you're as important as everyone else, even if you don't realize it yourself. Oh, it fucks me up! That's, God, yeah, I get a little misty-eyed. It's, yeah, no, good game. Shit. So, we've done all of these hidden quests. We've completed our first free day, and we're gonna head back to the dorm. There's a little bit more I want to do, but there is a natural breaking point that I think we could end at. That scene would be a perfect place to end off, like, because fuck, it gets me all good and emotional, misty-eyed, but there's Jay, you're such a cute dork. Thank you. I really like this game a lot. It's important to me. We are going to go back to the dorm, and I think let me check our Sepith and Mira. Yeah, I think we're probably fine. It's still the beginning of the game. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. Returning to the dorm during the evening on a free day causes the day's activities to end. Any bonding events which have not been triggered will no longer be viewable. I'm gonna stay out really quick because, you know, like a normal person, it's time to get changed in the streets into my uniform. Oh my god. Yeah, this again. Enter the dorm. I love the atmosphere of this game so fucking much. I'm ruining it by talking, but it's good. You ever just chill out in your room, with your candle sitting on top of your giant ornate drum? Focus in for like way too long. And then in a split second, whoosh!
Not bad. But I don't think I can manage much more than this.
Someday I'll be able to put out an entire candelabra.
I guess I should just be grateful I was able to pass the beginner examination at all. Better do some studying. It sounds like this is going to be a busy week, what with that ominous practical exam looming over us. I do have that radio from George here. We had that Orbital radio back home, too. Never knew they made them this small, though.
I love the tech level in this game.
Which station is Radio Trista? Ah, there we go.
It's 9 p.m. and you're listening to Radio Trista.
Yes!
Welcome. Don't touch that dial, listeners. You found the right place to be tonight.
I love this character. I'm gonna say that about everyone, I'm sorry.
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Abend Time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host. Hopefully I'll get to feature some famous guests at some point, so be sure you tune in every week or you might miss them.
You know, she's got a pretty nice voice. This might be good to leave on in the background while I'm working.
She does have a really nice voice.
I hope life has been treating all of you well this month as we slowly near the end of April. Here in Trista, the beautiful Lino flowers have passed their peak and begun to wilt. But wilting flowers are beautiful in their own way, as they serve to remind us just how fleeting this existence truly is.
Reen laughing at his table. Ha!
I'm sure many of our listeners are students, busy with the challenges of adjusting to their new lives. But what harm is there in taking a moment to admire nature every now and again? It's good for what ails you, I say.
Reen's such a dork. Here we go. Time for the practical exam.
Okay, let's get your practical exam started, shall we? To be completely clear from the outset, this exam is about more than just testing your physical strength and stamina.
It's also a test of how many times you can get hit in the face. Machias, you're up first.
It's designed to hone in on how capable you are of making strategic combat decisions on the fly. Defeating your opponent quickly is a good thing, certainly, but it won't be enough to score you high marks here.
Aw. Mask, hey Jay, this is just a real good experience. Thank you for sharing this game with us. Ah! I am having a blast, and it's only gonna get better. I swear to God, it's only gonna get better. This isn't even the good part yet. This is a good part. There are better parts.
Huh. Interesting.
So we're going to have to use our heads for this one, huh?
You'll see. Anyway, let's get this month's exam started, shall we? Reen, Elliot, Gaius, you're up first.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
You can make preparations, yeah, so you can change around your orbments, or wait a second, this is important. That I need to know this for a fact. Can you change costumes during that? Okay, so here's the strat from now on, everyone. We leave everybody in casual costumes during free days, and then on practical exam days, we show up in our casual clothes, and then we dramatically rip them off, revealing our school uniforms beneath. That's our tactic. Let's take a look at if we have anything new and good. I don't think I'm gonna beat this. This is a good setup. Okay.
All right then, here we go.
Good finger snap sound effect. This is a little bit of a fucked up finger snap sound effect too. It was used earlier to great effect.
What's that?
A monster?
No. I'm not sensing any life coming from it at all.
That is a wiggly boy.
That's right. Think of it like a scarecrow. Only it's a moving scarecrow, I guess. Either way, it's not alive. I've set its parameters fairly high though, so it is formidable. But if you give it your all, I'm confident you can beat it. Make good use of your Arcus's combat link abilities, for example, and I bet it'll be a piece of cake. Hint, hint.
So that's what you're playing at.
Wiggly.
All right, begin.
New boss theme. Or I guess the practical exam theme that plays during practical exams. So, this game has a little bonus EP, not EP, what is it for this? AP. You get more AP for fulfilling certain conditions, like answering the right questions, or in practical exams for styling super hard and following whatever condition they got. This one is just nobody get KO'd. You do that, you get the extra AP, nice and simple.
All right,
Spam motivate, you know the drill. Whoa. That's a little frustrating that he got knocked so far, but it's
Keep
fine.
it up, everyone.
Resounding beat.
All right.
Gaius, you do what Gaius do best. Yay!
Here we go.
So, while Gaius has Insight up, I am actually going to just keep using Motivate with Reen, because that thing will attack Gaius instead of Reen, and Gaius will probably theoretically counterattack. Yeah, this theme's awesome. Oh, yeah, fine.
Leave it to me.
No! He decided to go after my boy! And so long as you've got that little regeneration effect up, this is the cool part. From Resounding Beat, you get HP regen at the end of turn. That counts turns that, ooh, that could be bad if we don't impede it. So I'm just gonna fucking walk over here. So long as you end the turn, you get HP back, and in Art's case, it'll count whenever you land an Art. Also, sorry, Rain. You were left for dead. So, say Elliot was hit. That first time that he ends his turn, he gets HP back. Then the second time that he ends his turn for the cast, he also gets HP back. So, Elliot is a healer. So long as he has Resounding Beat on him, he will heal like 60% of his HP while you were spamming heals. It's real good. Also, am I stupid and didn't combat link anyone? I am stupid and didn't combat link anyone. Yeah, here, thank you. I forgot that they turned it off. Let's just do that. There it is. God, thanks. I forgot that they unlink you between this and the fun house.
Keep it up, everyone!
Also, yeah, this thing has Grand Press. Like, I can't believe it's unbelievable the power gap between Thor's and the rest of the starting Trails universe. I'm playing Trails of Zero right now, and yeah, little weird to see Grand Press on literally like the first test boss. And hey, it's another Grand Press that I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid. So, Elliot, you're gonna have to make the shot. You're gonna have to hit for 400 entire damage. No, I can't. Let's move Soft Boy out of that. I'm sorry, guys.
It's my turn.
Ooh. Hopefully I can. Oh, I was hoping to get their dual tech line. Holy shit, guys, sealed it. There we go. And that's that.
Okay, it's safe for now.
AP increased by 1 means you did a good job.
We won.
Don't know how, though.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent use of combat links, too. Seems like the
excellent use of combat links, too. When you forgot to turn them on, you idiot, Rain.
It just may have.
Oh?
Have those three been training in secret?
All right, on to the second group. Laura, Emma, Eustace. Come forward.
Oh, Maggie's in the background. What's happening with him?
That was tougher than I thought it would be.
It does seem like combat links are the key to fighting it effectively, though.
That's rather unfortunate.
Instructor, may I ask a question?
No.
What exactly was that marionette we just fought?
Yeah, that thing was weird. Machine, maybe? I've never seen anything else like it.
Just a little something I got roped into working with a while back. I'd rather not use it if I don't have to,
I love that
Kryptonite
expression.
serves as a valuable function, and it's rather customizable too. I mean, it did its job quite well during our test, didn't it?
I get the feeling there's a whole lot she'd rather not tell us.
Anyway, that brings this month's practical exam to an end. But as you might recall, I told you I had a big announcement for you today too. Are you all ready to hear what it is? I'll give you a hint. It's about a special part of Class 7's curriculum.
That's right. Sickened trapdoor stomps when everyone falls into a pit.
Give up? It's really bugging you now, isn't it? Well, I'll come clean. The special task you're about to be assigned is none other than a field study.
Hooray? Everyone's just like, why were you hyping it up?
Field study?
Oh, I don't like the sound of this one bit.
You'll be split into two groups, A and B, and each sent to a different location. And while you're there, you'll be given a number of tasks to complete. Doesn't that sound like fun?
We only just got to the academy, and we're already being sent somewhere else?
Will you not be coming with us, instructor?
Oh, of course not. It'd be much too easy for you if I were there to bail you out every time the waters of life came seeping in. You've got to be cruel to be kind and all that.
Well, I'm certainly not opposed to a challenge if it allows me to advance my training.
I love how little Sarah gives a shit.
Instructor Valentine, where exactly will we be going, and when?
Ah, yes, about that. As I said, you'll be split into two groups, A and B. Each of you, please come forward and take one of these to see how the groups have been divided and where each is being sent.
What?
Group A, Reen, Elisa, Laura, Elliot. Study location, Kildick, the market town. Group B, Emma, Machias, Eustace, Fee, Gaius. Study location, Parm, the spinning town.
What?
Well, these are certainly some interesting groupings.
Keldic and Parm.
Lunar Paladin,
Are
thank
they
you for
both
the
in
sub.
Erebonia?
Yeah, Kildick's a market town on the east side of the Empire.
And Parm is situated in the deep south.
It's all that way? How irritating.
I'm less worried about where we're going than the utter lack of sense that went into these groupings.
Unbelievable.
I don't know how Group B. Gaius, Emma, I am so sorry. Fee doesn't give
You'll
a
be
shit.
leaving this weekend, and we'll be out in the field for 2 days' time. Your means of reaching your respective locations will, of course, be by train.
I think I need a wave of Fs for Gaius, who was on that team.
So do make sure you're thoroughly prepared, rested, and rearing to go before the big day.
Your rank's gone up. Here's a little something from the academy.
God damn it, Toa, you're too cute.
You did really well, Reen.
So yeah, for completing all of those tasks and getting the bonuses, we got an additional rare quartz, our rank went up, a bunch of other good stuff happened. Jinx on me someday. I'm excited for that.
I still haven't been able to apologize to her.
Reen, don't. Okay, remember our drinking game. Every time Reen apologizes to someone, you have to treat yourself better.
We can't exactly avoid working with one another when we're in the same group. I'm sure this is pretty awkward for her too, so I really want to say something, but when am I going to get the chance? Morning, Elisa.
Morning.
You're, early. We don't have to be here for another 20 minutes, you know.
Oh, well, the same goes for you. What time did you wake up?
Around 5, I think? Though I always try to be up by then.
Oh, really? Morning practice? Oh, you haven't joined any clubs, have you? So I guess not.
How does she know that? No, it's just a force of habit. I've gotten used to waking up early. You're in the lacrosse club, right? So I'm guessing you do have to deal with morning practice sometimes.
Yeah, twice a week apparently.
I'm
really
sorry.
sorry.
Yay! Yeah, I wanted to go at least until the misunderstanding was cleared up because, oh my god, that bothered me a lot. And I'm like, man, I like so much of this game. Why is this going on? And they get rid of it quick. Whew.
Why are you apologizing?
Something else that I noticed about Rain that I like a lot is he leads a lot of his dialogue with haha, like haha followed by something else that he doesn't mean. Rain is, I think, the first protagonist I've ever seen with a consistent and compulsive nervous laugh. It's something, as someone with a nervous laugh, it's something that I like a lot.
That was certainly interesting. But no, I really am sorry. I knew it was just an unfortunate accident from the very beginning. I mean, I was on top of you. I kind of lost my head, and before I knew it, I'd slapped you. And you had your hands out like you were trying to catch me, right?
Aww.
So if anything, I should be thanking you.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
That trapdoor was obviously designed so we wouldn't get hurt from the fall.
This is somehow my fault, don't worry.
If I hadn't tried to play the hero, I wouldn't have been pinned under you, and none of this
Bud,
would have happened.
Please.
There's no way you could have known that, though. No matter how you look at it, I'm the one in the wrong here. So, thank you for trying to protect me. And...
No, it's... I mean, you're welcome. Sorry, I have trouble with these kinds of things. My little sister is always getting on my case for being so easily flustered.
Oh, you have a younger sister? That's a question for another time.
We got too much character development out of this cutscene. We are
I've been
dry.
trying to apologize for the past couple weeks now. But every time I set my mind to it, I always just wound up avoiding you.
Really? You did try to help me out in class last week, though.
Oh, you noticed. I was hoping that would give us a chance to talk. Though you didn't need my help in the end, so it didn't really do much good.
I still appreciate the thought.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, we've safely established that what happened wasn't your fault, but the result of it is another issue entirely.
I'm sorry, straight face. I'm sorry, what?
The result? What are we talking about now?
Oh, come on! You have to know what I mean!
This is still in regards to the accident in the old schoolhouse, right?
I'm just fixated on the fact that there's a giant poster of a bottle of ketchup in the background. Like, Lisa, I know you're saying things. My eyes are just drawn to that giant bottle of ketchup on a poster.
Yes, specifically the part where your face ended up right in my... you know, and I forbid you from ever thinking about that, ever. Forget it ever happened. Are we clear?
Yes, perfectly. Trying to avoid thinking about it is just going to make it harder to forget, though. Huh?
Reed's tired. Let him rest.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. A lovely day, isn't it?
You two certainly got here early. Looks like you finally managed to make up, too.
Well...
Yeah, I think we're on good terms now. Thanks for your concern.
I'm glad to hear it. It's been a bit trying watching the two of you simmer these past weeks. And I know Elisa has been desperate to apologize for her behavior this whole time.
Whoa, whoa! That's only because I thought it would be awkward for two people who aren't talking to work together in the same group. Don't go getting the wrong idea or anything.
Whatever you say.
Elliot, why'd you say grin out loud?
Well, as long as the two of you have smoothed things over, that's what's important.
Reed, I love your laugh.
Now that we're all here, let's say we head out. The train's not due for a while longer, so this could be a good opportunity. We can swing by a few shops and stock up on supplies before heading to the station.
That's a good idea, actually. The Academy's facilities are supposed to be open early today, too.
Oh, that's perfect. We can make use of the Engineering Club's facilities before we head out, too.
Shall we depart, then?
Oh, this screen. This is the mercy of this game. removing rare quartz and accessories, it doesn't remove your normal quartz, but it will hit the good stuff. Except for attack and action, which are the ones you want on everybody. Attack, cast, action are really good. But it'll remove any quartz that has a little shiny in it. Which is very, very good. Now, something you might not know about me, this is actually like this early morning, this twilight when the world is all quiet and still, is actually my favorite time of day. It's, oh god, I love this little vibe of like, hey, you're waking up before a big trip. Road trip, doesn't matter. And like, you're up absurdly early. Nobody else has the sense to be, except for the odd person scattered here or there. And you have a chance to see the world as it is uninhabited without the general menace of nighttime. God, it's wonderful. Nothing better. And, yeah, I think, I don't think there's anything I need to do in the morning. I think there is a small event if I wander in a certain direction, but other than that, man, like, okay, this is really silly. I love the idea of having a dorm right there that you can wake up at like 5 a.m. and there is literally a cafe right down the street that is actually open at the time. Nobody's in there. God, bliss. Actual bliss. Yeah! Sorry, I like this character.
Why does the sun have to be so bright? Maybe I should go buy myself a coffee.
I guess she must work at the radio station. She looked dead on her feet.
Mode.
Radio Trista has some late-night broadcasts, so she was probably up all night.
Mode.
Oh? I wouldn't have taken you for the radio listening type. Maybe I should tune in sometime too.
I believe we've spent more than enough time here.
Laura, why are you being a buzzkill?
As soon as we finished preparing, we should head to the station.
Okay, and then we'll hop on the train, and there's like one last little cutscene here. Oh yeah, and then once we get there on the field trip, we can check out everybody's casual costumes, but yeah, oh, we can check out Elisa's and Laura's right now, actually, after this cutscene. Nice. Good morning, everyone. Are you all preparing to leave as well? Morning. Good morning. You all good to go then? Yes, Parm is quite a distance from here. We're not likely to arrive before evening. Considering its relative location, that seems to be an accurate estimate. I guess it is the southernmost town in Erebonia. Makes you realize just how big the Empire is. But, they're still at it, huh? Have they been like this the entire time? I'm afraid so. I think we may have underestimated how deeply rooted their differences are. I'm sick of them already. Fee, you're great. If only they were as willing to put aside their differences as Reen and Elisa. Oh, now that you mention it, I guess you were finally able to make up with them, huh? It's not like we're getting along that poorly. Besides, we haven't even known each other long enough to call it making up. That's good news, Reen. Well done. Thanks, I guess. Why does everyone have to keep making such a big deal out of it? Passenger service bound for Heimdall, now arriving on platform 2. We ask that all customers utilizing this service please wait on the platform until the train has come to a complete stop. Well, best of luck, though here's hoping you don't need it. Getting those two to work together sure doesn't seem like it'll be an easy task. We'll do what we can. Good luck to all of you. Please take care. It's our first field study. Let's show them what we're made of. Of course. Later. Oh. Yeah, no. F for Gaius, V, and Emma. Oh, I'm so glad everybody likes Fee as much as they do already. Fee only gets better. I wonder if they'll be okay. Well, as long as Emma and Gaius are with them, things shouldn't get too out of hand. I like that Reen immediately understands that Emma and Gaius are the good beans. Now, Fee, I have absolutely no idea what to expect from her. She doesn't really seem to be the type to cause a ruckus, at least. I'm concerned for them as well, but I believe we should be focusing on our own trials for now. You're right. Let's go buy our tickets. Okay, let's take a look. We're gonna pop these DLC costumes. Elisa's casual clothes and Laura's casual clothes. Yeah, since we're on a field study, we get to use the casual costumes. Elisa, that's awesome, actually. Cool. Wait. Yeah, no, good costume. Look at you, dork. And Laura's casual clothes. Whoa, Laura, awesome. Not casual. Again, not casual, but yeah, no.
It's my turn.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. I like the casual option a lot. And to Keldick. Buy tickets and wait. Yeah, no, Laura's got style, turns out. I like Reen's dumb sweater vest a lot. It's cute. And here we go, our first train ride since the very beginning of the game. Hey guys, I really dig trains. They're pretty neat. So it's about an hour to Keldick from here, right? Yes, I believe so. I had to change trains when we originally came to Trista. Oh, right, you're from Legram. That would be in the direction of Breahard after changing at Keldick, right? That's correct, after which point it would be necessary to switch again at Breahard. It's situated in a very remote part of the country. Well, you could say the same for where I'm from, too. As I understand it, Keldick's mostly known as a merchant town, right? Yeah, there's been it's been their main source of tourism for some time, mostly thanks to the Grand Market. Couldn't hurt to go over what we know about the town before we get there. As Elliot stated, Keldick is a market town at its core. It has a bunch of big cool windmills. It's in the eastern province of Kreutzen, and it's been a major trading hub for a very long time. It's also a major interchange station, connecting Heimdall with Breahard and even Crossbell. The area itself is known for having a very large number of granaries and cool-ass windmills, though this has of course been overshadowed in recent years by the the Grand Market. Virtually anything can be procured there, from farm produce, jewels, and even Breahard furs to imported goods from afar. That does sound awfully impressive. I'm kinda looking forward to this now. I would too, if I knew we'd actually have a chance to take in the sights. But there's no telling what kind of crazy thing Instructor Sarah has planned for us. Boy, isn't that the truth. I can't even hazard a guess as to what this field study thing might involve. Being part of our curriculum, though, it's a safe bet to assume it won't be easy. If it were, it would hardly be worth the trip. Personally, I'm looking forward to learning the true nature of our excursion. I suppose that's a good way to look at it. Well, We'll find our answer when we get there. We're supposed to drop by the inn as soon as we arrive. Now, there should be an elephant. Oh, man. Sorry. There should be an envelope waiting for us with the details on our mission. Yeah, that's right. Still, this whole trip seems eerily well planned out, don't you think? Even the station employees knew we were coming. And that just goes to show how high the Academy's expectations are for all of you. Whoa! Instructor? I was wondering why you were nowhere to be seen this morning. Looks like Group A is all present and accounted for. Good, good. And I'm relieved to see the two of you have finally managed to make up. You say that as if it's old news. Have you been spying on us this whole time? So, what brings you here, Instructor? I thought you were planning on staying back at the Academy. Well, considering this is your first time out in the field, I assume you'd be positively lost without me. So I decided to stick around at least until you're finished checking in at the inn. Well, thanks I guess, but I think Group B could have used your help a little more. Would it not have been better for you to accompany the others? Aw, they'd be a nightmare to deal with. I may still have to go to them. Though, if those two get out of control, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I love her so much. See? She knew full well that Eustace and Machias wouldn't get along, but put them in the same group anyway. I did suspect as much, but it's hard to believe she'd confirm it so nonchalantly. Anyway, don't pay me any mind. You four feel free to keep talking. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I'm just gonna take a little nap right here. What? She's asleep already? Incredible. I don't think I've ever seen anyone less inclined to be an educator than her. Maybe we're better off just letting her sleep. I should probably wake her up when we get to Keldic, though. So, now is the time that we can sit and talk to our different classmates. I'm gonna save the game here, and I'm gonna do something slightly weird because I think first of all, the game can crash here if you play Blade sometimes. So, I'm gonna do something a little strange. I'm gonna talk to I believe it's Elliot. Hey, I forgot I had these. I picked them up on a whim a little while ago. He hands out a pack of Blade cards. We're not gonna deal with Blade today, I think. Yeah, so you can play Blade, etc. Stop talking. I'm going to actually hit the stop talking button. I've saved. I'm not going to talk to these characters now. When we pick up next time, I'll do it from this train car because this actually works as a good primer for the next session. And I believe if I hit stop talking, we'll get a good cutaway that sets up the next episode. Almost like a little bit of a preview.
The Ministry of Railways wishes to thank all passengers for their patronage. This transcontinental train is bound for Crossbell. The next stop is Keldic. Keldic. Passengers traveling to Bereahard. Please change trains at this stop.
So, next time we play, we'll be in Keldic. But for today, I believe that's a good place to call it. Okay, so, oh my god, thank you everybody for watching. That was goddamn great. I'm going to swap over to this. There we go. That'll work just fine. Let me take a look at you guys over here. Okay. Oh my god. Let me let's get music rolling. There we go. Beautiful. Fantastic. Yeah. Thanks everybody for coming out to the stream. This is a game I care a lot about. I am God. So I'm not joking about it only getting better. I think the next part's really good. I think the part after that, it's alright. But then, God, Chapter 3 onwards, rocket ship. It will not stop improving. I'm gonna, God, like, I seriously want to thank everybody who just said that this was a fun time or a relaxing thing, because that's sort of what these games have been for me. So, I, really appreciate it. If I could do anything, if I could return, like, even just a little bit of what I've gotten from this to other people, maybe get other folks interested in the series, I feel like it will have not only been worth it, it'll be a really good and additive thing for me. So, thank you, everybody. Wow, we have fan art, actually. Thank you, guys, so much. Let me pop that up. We got 2 pieces for today. And yeah, let me grab it. Okay, so this is from our Discord. Discord's down in the description if you want to join us. We do TTRPGs, it's a fun thing. So, from Johnny Dragon, we've got a very nice Usus, thank you so much. And then from Rick, we have the Machius purging the nobility. Holy shit. Thank you both. This was, oh boy, this was a really good stream. I'm feeling fantastic about this. To everybody who came out, everybody who donated bits, and everybody who watched along, seriously, thank you. Feel free to join the Discord if you want to see more. I'll add about it in the future. I'll throw this up on YouTube at some point, and I hope everybody has a fantastic evening, and I hope you join me next time. I'll post about it in the schedule when I'm doing this again, and yeah, have a good night, everybody.